Hi. So, you know how it be. We are now officially back in the future. So that's exciting. I've done, as always, a bit more research, but also, full disclosure, I decided to start watching other people play the game because I thought, hey, I've seen the game, I know what's there, I've got to the ending, I can at least watch like the early parts of some other people's playthroughs. Yeah, apparently not. I tried my best to sort of dodge the things I accidentally learned, but I do have a few additional leads and a few admissions of my own inadequacy in exploration in the past. So, I'm going to disclose that up front. And before we go in, let's review the objectives of today. At least the leads I'm working on right now. First off, I've thought about it, and I think there's more going on with Ravain, the former groundskeeper. I think they might be up to additional shenanigans. And one of the disclosures is that I'm pretty sure I need to go back to the hovel and look at it more closely. Second, I've been thinking about the Alzara fortune tellings, and I'm trying to figure out what exactly they're telling me for each of them. The first one, I don't really know. I think it's telling me that like the 46th room is behind the moon door in the antechamber, which is true, so maybe that's checked off, but I'll leave it open to interpretation. The second one is telling me about the 8 letters and a secret clue to the study puzzle, as I'm gonna call it. So I think that one's like completely interpreted, completely understood. The third one, at the time, I interpreted it as a congratulations that I had won. But I'm thinking maybe I was being naive and it has more secrets to tell me. And the only lead I have really for that is the drawing room, which shows that chair in the painting in the middle. So maybe we can look at that more closely. Full disclosure, I think that is actually something I need to do. Like, I'm more confident than just an empty hunch. Third and final disclosure, I'm pretty sure that I missed many things in the drafting studio. In particular, I'm pretty sure 2 more of the angels' names are in the drafting volume 1 that I just missed. So I gotta go back and read those with a magnifying glass and also just look at that room more carefully. I think we're gonna have to restudy a lot of the rooms we had. In some of them, I think I just sort of got into the groove of using them as a mechanic, but I need to go back and actually use them as an object of study to really scrutinize, because the attention to detail, the secrets hidden beneath the surface, very real. Other than that, the regular leads that we have is 1, fixing the car situation once and for all. Please, self. The eventual getting the melting glass into the torch room so that we can finally do something with that. Then we have, after that, probably draining the reservoir by using the boiler room in conjunction with the pump room. That's all I can think of right now. I'd like to find the gallery again, try another attempt at that puzzle. One final disclosure I forgot about. We gotta go to the monk room. Alright, I think that's it. I think we are ready to proceed. Let's begin. Day 31. Given that November has 30 days in it, we can consider this to technically be the start of month 2. And we do know that it was month 2. In fact, I think that might make today exactly December 7th or 8th, depending on off by 1 errors. But ignoring that, we have our objectives. Let's take our allowance of 8 money currently. Let's hope to get that increased in the future. The more money we have in the allowance, the more I feel comfortable doing a purchase-oriented strategy. Things like the kitchen, things like the commissary, even that luxury room that has the item keeping power. Hovel, okay, excellent. We'll be able to solve this once and for all. Maybe. Given the significance of Denny as a character increasingly in the forefront of my mind as the only thing we have to, like, an antagonist, I feel. Maybe not an antagonist to us, but an antagonist to the house. I want to just review everything we know. Because I think there's also something going on with the note in the car. Dear Mr. Ravane, your half-hearted dedication and maintenance to the grounds have been greatly appreciated. However, I regret to inform you your services and groundskeeper at Mount Ollie will no longer be required effective immediately. Decision made after careful consideration is based upon repeated observations and documented instances of neglect in the performance of your duties. The state of the green rooms in particular has deteriorated significantly over the last few months, which reflects poorly on the rest of the staff. You're required to vacate the hovel by the 20th of March, ensuring all tools and equipment belonging to the estate are returned to the tool shed in good condition. Your final wages will be settled promptly upon completion of these instructions. We thank you for your time and service and wish you the best in your future endeavors. And Babbage, House Manager. I think it is very likely that this is where Denny lived during his stay. And maybe even if he were to still be here, where he would hide out. But I think it's unlikely because the letter was delivered here directly. This could be a stakeout spot. Now what we're looking for, and what I missed, is that there's a paper right here. Let's look at it. Let's see, 45 rooms, antechamber sealed, 2 starting rooms. Wait, 2 starting rooms? Four, 5, 2, 9, 2. Coincidence. 2 wings, 9 ranks. What do you mean 2 starting rooms? Okay, 45 rooms, that's that. 2 wings, 9 ranks. This might just be a coincidence. Doing the math, though, that would be 9... I think that's multiplication. 9 times 2 divided by 9 is just 2. Minus 2 is 0. So that might just be a coincidence. Where is room 46? It's over here, buddy. Tested full house theory, no luck as expected. Okay. So full house theory. I'm going to write that date down. It seems that, assuming this is Ravane, Ravane has been looking for this house, this 46th room, for a while, even 2 years before they were fired. Ravane tries to open antechamber by filling entire house with rooms. Fails. I'm not going to say failed. I'm going to say did not work. We know how to access room 46. But Denny didn't. But it seems like he really wanted to. I don't know why. Anyway, we got the hovel. So, welcome to the step economy. Still looking for beside Westbridge. Well, that's one lead resolved. Let's try another. What do we got in here? Way too early for this. Maybe it's fine to just get the Geist bedroom early. Get our re-rolls. We don't have the tomb, so this is the best we can get. It's out of the pool, and bedrooms tend to have better synergies over time. So I will not complain. There's another bedroom. We could just go very bedroom-oriented today. Might be appropriate given the step economy. I don't want to know what the items are, though. I'm also thinking about our objectives today. Naturally, those objectives are all the leads, but I don't know what lead we should be going towards to start. We're going to be hard-pressed to turn left today. Ooh, the drawing room! That could be another lead. So, I think this is the chair. And this is a drawing of Herbert on the chair. I can't, like, access it or picture it like a painting, but... Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Are you just... Okay, this must be another one of them safes. So, next question. What day is this? If that's one of the 8, we need a date. We need a date to give it. Is there a date in here? Must draw. I know we must draw. One of the problems of this whole thing is that I don't know how to extract a date out of this. Other than just being a date. I could try all 365, 366 if it's a leap year possible combinations, but I don't think that'll get me anywhere. And I don't know if I have a date that's relevant to the drawing room. I imagine it would be the date this painting was made, but I don't see that. Maybe this phone has an answer? No one's calling. You know, if there's one thing that's maybe sticking out to me, it's that all the paintings on the walls are of, like, things moving at speeds and velocities. And if there's one thing I kind of remember, it's that office note about all the books that aren't real books. Maybe they're real books, but they didn't feel like real books. But there's also a safe in that room anyway. So I don't know. What's the most relevant? Looking at my timeline. An architecture. New clue published. Open antechamber, fire, Nogula, Laurie, Sightseer. Crown stolen. Book on the pump system, Marion. Manning, Trinsdale. No, nothing here tells me. So, okay, we've unlocked that. Congratulations, us. It has not helped us any further than that, though. Oh, that's one thing off the list. Okay. Look who it is. Now, we need this, but we also need a magnifying glass, probably. But, quick clue here. It is December 7th. But another thing. The Great Hall. That's a room. That's a room, and this is the room. And I think that this room, being the room, is telling us the layout of the hall today. Now, all this is telling me is I think we go in this way. These are both like the half walls, in the middle are both the real doors, and in the back are the things. That's good to know. This calendar needs updating. It definitely needs updating. What room is this? Okay, so this is the Great Hall. This is the drafting room we're in. What room is this? Whiteboard. Chair. Not the workshop. Okay. What do I do with it? Hello? A very detailed paper model of a safe. Okay. Is this one of the safes? Do I gotta open it? Spinma. But okay, the thing I missed. Right here, there are names here. I think that's going to be 2 more angels. Outside of that, I don't know. So we need to get a magnifying glass and come back here. So commissary, high on the list. We don't need security. Especially when the West Wing Hall is available. Keep our step economy. This is probably one of the dates. See, the den for a gem, which we do not use, but its particular layout maximizes room access. So I'm happy to have it. Conservatory is a useful utility, but I want the clause. Well, okay, I'm conflicted. The conservatory is long-term benefit. The closet might give us the magnifying glass, or at least resources to go with. Lucky. Look, greater chance of finding items. I would like to find items. That's very much in my interest. Ooh, we could take a visit to Alzara. Why not? So it's a fun time when Azara is involved, and we'll get a brand new prediction for what the heck, huh? Yeah, let me just take some of these coins. As I recall, you are awakened by the sound of a dropping coin. Let's see it. Let's see what you got for us this time.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara.
Very true.
And I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
Yeah, do I find the magnifying glass today?
Faintly in the mist,
Hello.
I see a figure. A statue cradled in a courtyard of sentinel stone. You will find yourself one day wandering these paths, walking in the footsteps of the past, wandering and waiting, searching for a shadow that will never be cast, longing for the day to end, the hours to pass. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Very interesting. I think I'm starting to understand the language of metaphor being used by Alzara here. I'm pretty sure, or at least I'm fairly confident, that that might be a clue to the cloister. Because at first I saw that statue and I was like, oh man, is that Horus, the first king? But it had wings. So I think that was a tactical misdirection. And that was actually meant to represent the statue of Orinda in the cloister. And that, though it was framed to me as a suffering weight of some kind, the truth of the matter is perhaps closer to it being the solution. We wait in the cloister and it just sort of opens over time. That's my current theory. That is a lead. We can try that. We can do that experiment. What's this? Okay, so solarium. You are more likely to draw unusual and rare rooms while drafting. Interesting. Classroom. While drafting in a classroom, you may draw new floor plans one time for each draft room in your house. Clock tower. Tomorrow, you will start with a key for each tomorrow room in your draft today. So, we've learned that in order to master classroom technology, we're going to need all 9 of the classrooms, including this one that can only be added to the floor plan now. So I am now very much looking forward to learning all the lessons that can be learned. That said, the way things are panning out right now, I'm feeling a little non-optimistic for our chances. There's a commissary I would like to buy. Hopefully a magnifying glass. Please tell me you have a magnifying glass in storeroom right now. Sledgehammer, shovel, compass, salt shaker. No. I can't really complain. I will take the shovel. It could prove useful. I will also take the compass, because I would like to maybe redirect myself in a path I actually like. Oh. Okay. Wait, I picked the exact right time to get a shovel, huh? A key. Starting to wonder if maybe I should manipulate the odds of the security doors. Because if I can get good key economy, I don't need the security door system. Okay, parlor is our only way forward. Pantry actually gives us resources we can use. I could have re-rolled, but I didn't. This might be a mediocre opening run. Dining room will give us good step economy in the future because we are burning through it very fast because we are using hovel strats today. Walk-in closet. This could be a good opportunity for magnifying glass. Oh, it's a security card. Fantastic. We have a regular key, regular gem, and sleeping mask. That's step economy. Kind of far away from all of the step rooms. Kitchen is shop for food. Greenhouse, if we can find the lever, is victory on that front. Maybe we try going for the Orinda strats. We have an Orinda-based theory. We can maybe try and forge an Orinda-based solution. Turn it, please. Failure. That's okay. We will keep it safe. We'll head back to the Foundation. We have the key card now. In case of emergency, we may need to step back all the way to the bedroom and Geist bedroom. Let's see how much that would take from here. 1, 2. I mean, we have to go back down to the Foundation anyway, so let's count from there. It's a question of, do we have to do this now? We have 17 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see it as a problem to do it now that I think about it. We go this way, we go this way, we lose a coin in the chapel, but I'm fine with that. We head back here, take a quick step in here for some free steps thanks to Sleeping Mask. Go into here for even more steps, and then explore this way a bit. See if we can't turn right. Plus 1 key for each bedroom in your house. That would be great, but I'm stalling. Let's re-roll. There it is. So now, do I just wait? Okay. I'll do that. Okay. So, how are you all doing? I don't know the exact parameters of this objective. Like, is it about being in this room for a long period of time and doing nothing? Is it about it reaching such a late moment in the day? I do not know. Right now, obviously, I am operating in do not mode strats. But I am uncertain. Maybe we'll try and combine them both. I'm gonna do other things, and then, as the final thing we do this day, terrace wouldn't be that bad, actually. I'm gonna re-roll, hope for a... I think this is good step economy. Because we should get 10 because we've drafted a room of that nature before. Huh? You will not lose steps traveling between two adjoining hallways. Hallways drafted from an adjoining hallway do not cost gems to draft. Okay. That's cool. Nice chessboard. You a fan of chess? Any other shenanigans? Any other secrets? We got volume 2 here. Let's check it for anything I may have missed. Classroom, grade 8. The ducks are real. We gotta do like a study of what room has the ducks above it. We gotta like log that for utility technology. Okay, then we got tomorrow rooms, the freezer furnace. If furnace is drafted within a few ranks of freezer, the temperature will start rising, everything will melt. More likely to draw red rooms while drafting. Is there, like, anything for the furnace? Like, it can't just be nothing. Like, we should explore that room to explore that room. Locker room is compelling. Okay, cool. Korarika University is the orange heart. That makes complete sense. Tennis racket, we got that. The time in the... I think the time in the fortune was noon 15. So let's... stand out here and just wait. We'll just wait. I'll give it, let's say, well, honestly, I don't really know. Our step economy is fairly good. I feel like we can get back to the foundation and start drafting things from there. So, how's it going? Wait, maybe it wasn't noon 15. It was midnight 15. Now, I've suspected that the sun doesn't actually set. I've never seen the shadows move. And I think maybe that's what they're getting at. This place is only open at night, but we don't see the night. And it's possibly we don't see the night because... I mean, this is just no night. But if it were, like, theoretically night, if the date was tomorrow, today, then maybe... Okay. This is going to be extremely boring when we get around to doing it. But we will get around to doing it. It saves us no time to go from the bedroom. We'll just go to the chapel immediately. Okay, we'll come back to this. I do think it is our best option. To the left, there is no possibilities. To the right, there is 3 possibility. Did I buy anything for 4? No. Maybe I should have spent my money more money-tastically. Let's open this up. Nook Parlor secret passage. Perhaps a newfound respect for hallway strats, because we do have that hall pass. So if we do hall right now, and then do like a passage, we won't lose steps and we won't lose gems. Yep, we're hall passing this. And like, what if this continues? What if we get like the... Sorry, I thought this was like a thing. What if we get the, like, foyer, or whatever it's called? There's the gift shop. We don't have the money for gift shop stuff, but what if we do a hallway? That's another hall pass accessible option. We get a courtyard. We've got the spare quarters. That's... You gain a key for each bedroom in the house. That is 4 keys. I'll take it. Oh, but this is the study. This is the study. We want to go to the study because the study is where the puzzle was first taught to us. And I think this is the room. This is the room that was made in small. It was the study. Okay. I forgot what the study does. While drafting, you may spend gems to reroll. Excellent. You know, we have all this 5 gems. We may as well use them to reroll. I don't know if it's possible with so little time left, but need to remember to ask if we commission new art for all the rooms of the house. We need them produced in sets of 2, a pair for each room. Yeah. This is the pairs. That's that. But it gives me no... It gives me no information about what date to put in here. Unused pairings. L T D R N. LTDRN. Limited right now. Imagine there was something in 1 o'clock. Doesn't always stop in the same spot, right? So what date would be relevant to the study? A date of studying? What room is that? I don't know. I don't know. D8. Date. Of course. Of course. Maybe today's date? Maybe day-to-day 1? No. Queen. Black Queen date. Where did I find the Black Queen before? Maybe it was Lady Epson? What was the date Lady Clara died? No. We have dates for... You know, we don't have a date for exactly... like the year and the timeline, but I do know the date that the third king died. Let's try that. What the day after? Ideally, we would have the... Let's try... Oh. I mean, yeah, it's all well and good that 8 dates crack 8 safes, but what date could possibly matter? It's the question. Wait. Oh, wait. A date comes to mind. Failure. I have no... Wait. I did... This room is heavily tied to the study. No, this is the study. It's heavily tied to the drafting room. And in the drafting room, there was that calendar. I should have a picture of it. Because that is a calendar, but also it was a picture of small dates. Or a picture of small gates. So, maybe the apples there are on the trees. Could be a thing. Let's try that. 3, 4, 4, 2. Failure. Okay. Maybe it's the different gates? There are 8 gates in the picture. 3 for the brick, 2 for the, like, post, and then 3 for the stone. Apples all around. Maybe it would still be like 0302. Maybe the position of the apples is relevant to this. Maybe it would be like 4, 4, 5, 3. I'm running out of options. I'm going a little bit crazy. This is unfortunate. I feel like I just don't know. I feel like I just don't know. I feel like you're not telling me. Good job telling me the hint that doesn't tell me the code. Because what date would I tie to the study? What date would I tie to that safe? This one isn't also Christmas, is it? Nil. I don't know why that would be the case, but, you know. Books are blank. I don't think that clock has ever actually moved. This dang globe is not providing me insights. Queen on D8. The queen is right there. The date of the queen? What do you mean? Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, the best news possible is that we've burnt several minutes, which is actually what we need if we want to do Arinda strats. Let's see here. Oh, there's a classroom. I'm gonna redraw with gems, because that's free. The aquarium is every color! Very useful for us today. Hello. Try for unlocked rooms first. There are no unlocked rooms first. Even spare quarters would solve our key situation. It's also a new bedroom. We're losing hallway strats in this direction, but I cannot really complain. Look at all those keys. Beautiful. We got an iron, we've got general stuff, there's a gem here. Got an umbrella, got a coat, got a piece of paper, got a little spinny thing. Nice hat. Let's redraw. Luxury items for sale. I wasn't expecting it. Here. I guess it's just a rare room. Let's take the laboratory. Experimental house features are nice. Ah, that was the dining room activation. Good. Let's check the terminal. Let's see here. What's our experiment for today? Each time eat an apple whenever I draft a shopper. When I spend 2 or more gems drafting a room. Set dice to 2. Spread dirt in the driveway. Loon 10 steps and get to gold. I think we go spread dirt. And... well, we're not gonna draft a room with gems, so this is impossible. Shop room is maybe not what we want to go for. Let's go for every time we eat an apple. Now, I don't feel too confident that we're going to be eating a lot of apples today, especially because I'm pretty sure we just have to find them. Got plenty of keys to keep going. That's a boiler room. The odds for today are surprisingly available. we want to divert power real quick to this way for a second. Activate the boiler. Now, as far as the directions we can shunt power, the only one that gets us anywhere new is to the right. Unfortunately, I'm worried that this will stall the system. It doesn't. We're good to go. So now it should be more likely that we get a room that takes power. And it would appear that the one it wants us to take is the archive. The archive is a heavy risk. But it could be what we need. The vault is exorbitant riches. Observatory is a turn left. Let's go archives. Keep our options open. Let's check the number we gotta take to go back. So we'll be 15 in here. 14, 13, 12, 11... 11, 11, 11. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. So from the archive, it'll take us exactly 10 steps. Have we drafted a draft room yet? The answer is I don't think so. So if we find a draft room, we should draft it just to reactivate dormitory. There's a gem in here which can be used for rerolls. Everything else is just doors. Let's head south. A grand hall would be ideal. That's a draft room, but it's also telling us about this floor plan, which is a room that takes power. I wonder what room it is. I really do. I'll take it. It is the dark room, okay. You have to be careful. Now we're running blind, but we do have the ever so helpful power to tell us that there is something that can be powered. This is the boiler. It's powered. What's a powered boiler do? It forged a key? Am I interpreting that correctly? So the boiler room, if powered, gives us a key. Okay. Let's go this way. I'll take this one. Uh-oh. That may have ruined us. We need a bedroom ASAP. It's the only way we're getting out of this alive. Or kitchen, parlor, office. Reroll. Reroll desperately. This is a bedroom. Can we make it back? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. We need another bedroom. Redraw. Boudoir is a bedroom. We're saved. We officially have enough steps to get back. Interesting. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna redraw for Grand Hall. Okay, you know what? I think we will take the nurse station. I think it does provide us a benefit. It actually saves the run even further. Here's our copy of the Red Prince. Does it change at all? Looks normal to me. A good book. Nice. Ooh. Puzzle cube. Little car. Alright. We make our way back. We do a little detour at the aquarium. But we can make it all the way back to the dorms. And be okay. Doing a quick examination of this room. Everything still as we left it. Yep. We could explore outwards to the weight room a little bit. The weight room is now out of the draft, so I don't have to fear it anymore. But I think it is in our best interest to simply leave. And leave I shall. We could do this again for no reason. I don't know why we would do it again for no reason, but we could do it again for no reason. If this is the Great Hall, I have a plan. Wait, no I don't. We can't get in from that side. We need the broken lever. We don't need gems. I'll take the archive floor plan. I don't know what it is, but... Ooh, it's the gymnasium! That boiler is really putting in work, huh? Well, at the very least, we've got some work to do. Okay, head to the foundation, then we want to... We can go to the dining room now. Get those steps. Ooh, some lemoned fish. Aquarium is indeed in the house. We are now wealthy in step. Splendid. Well, this gives us some opportunity. Part of me wants to run back to the gymnasium. Check those rooms. I prefer to do as much as I can before doing the Arinda. And at least now we can have a good, solid grasp of our steps. We'll just never make a mistake ever again. It'll be fine. Alright, yep, been squeaking me. Give me those basketball squeaks. Storeroom for a key gem or an archive floor plan. I'm gonna redraw. Nook something veranda. Let's go middle. This is the conference room, okay? What about this way? We'll use the key. I can no longer guarantee a Great Hall is victory anymore. Workshop, wait a minute. What's the sledgehammer? I was hoping it was the broken lever. I wonder if it would have been the sledgehammer. Or the broken lever if I had bought the sledgehammer in the shop. Well, let's see what this is. Bedroom would be nice. Let's do our final gem redraw. Library. Always a worthwhile endeavor. Time for us to order a book. Time for us to open this box. some gem for me. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see here. So, we've done... Got the pump system user manual done. We did the Sightseer's Guide to Reddington. We did both Histories of Orinda. We did Realm and Room. And we did Volume 3. So that leaves Swimbird. I actually don't remember if we did Volume 4, though. Let's check. Volume 2, Dorms. Volume 4 is unlisted, which means we have not done it. So, we'd either do the Fixed Stars Swimburn or the next installment of Drafting Strategy. Let's do the next installment of Drafting Strategy. Let's do a Volume 4. Alright. This is a dead end, so we will have to make our way back. But before we make our way back, I want to check my stamp collection. Because I'm hoping it will have provided additional insights and details. Scrap book, first claim ticket, doot. Here we are. Okay, it seems like I need to magnifying glass to actually get the thing, and this might be text, so come back here with a magnifying glass, self. It does information. I have this seeking suspicion that we will need to reverse engineer the realm sigils ourselves. Not opposed to that. Just something we gotta keep in mind. Okay, let's check our step counter. Step through the room, because we have to. 1, 2... Okay, so let's assume we go to the weight room. Like, let's say we go all the way here and want to go back. How many steps does that take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. But also, we can use the nurse station to get 20 from here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we can always get back, thanks to the nurse station. So let's keep going. A broken lever is a win condition, but I also would like a coat check at the same time. Because frankly, what's the point if we can't do the torch room? I mean, we could just go to room 46 again. Alright, security not what I meant, but I appreciate it. Gem redraw. Oh, I wonder if these lights represent the rarity of the room in question. That's neat. That's a nifty detail. So that would imply that this room is extremely rare. I don't know what it is because I'm blind to it, but I would like to see. It's the lavatory. We have ruined ourselves. Ah well. We did our best. No more rooms can be added to the house today. Should have just gone with the observatory, but the opportunity of the unknown was too alluring to me. So I will go with, let's see, 20, 19, 18, 17. It's going to give us the exact same number of steps in the room we're standing in. So we may as well just turn left. We have one final lead today. Shame we never ate an apple. Master bedroom, ladyship's chambers, guest bedroom, nursery, bunk room, boudoir. I guess it's a list of rooms. Aquarium exists. Time for the hall pass strat. Good to see, good to see, good to see, good to see, good to see. Welcome to the Foundation. And we are back. All right. Going into here, I need a clock. What time is it? It is looking like it's 4 p.m. I don't know. The hourglass is in an awkward location for it to be unambiguous. Dormitory should give us some extra steps. We've drafted a room. We should be able to get back in there. Stepma. You got a clock in here? Okay, this one seems a bit more unambiguously that it's like 4:10. Good to see. There's an L. I wonder if this is like vaguely implying that person went to school to be an architect, like an architecture job. Okay, well. Now I guess we're just sorta... We're just gonna sit here now. We'll wait. So as we wait here, doing absolutely nothing and just hoping that something just sort of happens by sheer fortune, I'm gonna start contemplating what this could possibly mean for us. This is purely a theory based on my interpretation of the Alzara fortune. I could be completely off base here, but I have a weird sense of trust and confidence in this. Because it spoke of a statue, a place that I will eventually walk across, which is hopefully this like grass area. The statue was vaguely reminiscent of the Arinda statue. It was male, it had a shield, but the Arinda in the chapel has a shield. And the statue in the vision had wings. So the best analog to all the statues I've seen would be this one. And as far as a solution to the puzzle of how to access this interior, which is something I want to do, best theory I got is just wait. It spoke of waiting for a shadow to be cast. It spoke of just waiting for the day to end. It just spoke of waiting. You know what? I can wait. Now, as far as what to do while we wait, I don't know if it's a matter of me just staying in this room for a long time or it specifically becoming late at night. Either way, I'm going to stand here and do nothing until I get an indication that something has happened. I guess we can just spend this time and talk a little bit, I guess. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Speaking of waiting, I feel like a lot of the stuff I'm doing behind the scenes, aside from the things that I really should be doing but procrastinate on, is based on a lot of waiting for things to happen. which is on one side a bad habit, but also unpleasant. And maybe it's because I don't have a lot of experience with agency. But I do just sort of tend to sit there and wait. When I'm not streaming, I just sort of sit there and wait to stream again. A lot of the time. Or at least that's what it feels like I'm doing. Ironically, in this case, it seems that maybe this is the actual true proper solution, and I'll just have to let it occur. Given the space constraints in the cloister, I wonder really what the benefit of doing this would be. Because just looking at it all happen, there's not much room. Like, even if the walls in one of these four corners opens and I can step inside, I don't know if that does anything for me. It's just, you know, there's a patch of dirt I can't reach that I could shovel up and get a thing. But that might just be a regular dirt patch. It might have a boot in it. The statue might move, but I don't think there's enough room for, like, a staircase to a secret shenanigan. I wonder what the significance of this being a statue of Arinda is, as opposed to a statue of Rinna, the gardener. The original groundskeeper had that opinion, and I'm inclined to agree. Maybe because I don't know the significance of the angels that much. It may be for historical lore significance, because I'm pretty sure, and by pretty sure I mean I'm certain, that Arinda Ares was named after the angel Arinda, and the land itself in its entirety, Arinda Arch and what was it, Ijara to the south, were part of, like, the continental Orinda. And given my vague assumptions or theories about the significance of this place to the Old Kingdom, I suspect it is kept here as a sort of secret association. I've sat here for a while, and it seems like nothing is happening. This is leading me to believe increasingly that it is based on the time. I wonder if I have to wait until it's, like, very explicitly quote-unquote evening, possibly even midnight. I also still maintain the possibility that this could be a colossal waste of time. And if it is, that's fine. Though we're also in an awkward situation where our ability to check what time it is limited by our steps. Actually, no. We have the clock in the main entrance, which we can reach from the bedroom behind us that gives us the 2 steps when we walk through it. So that's fine. We are good in that regard. Okay. The longer this goes on, the more confident I can probably move and do other things. But I'm gonna keep at it, and maybe we gotta like find a way to entertain ourselves during this. I've got an idea. Just bear with me a little bit as I maybe contemplate exactly what this is leading to. I'm not all that certain. Oh, I know. Let's do this. Yeah, you bear with me here. It's happening. Trying to make this as like maximally entertaining as possible. Okay, so I did that. Let's add a thing here. All right, here we go. See if I did this correctly. You ready for this? You ready for this? It's about to be a thing. Check it out. Hold on, that might not be working. That's like, there we go. It is not working. Okay. Let's modify it till it works. I'm actually not sure why it's not working. Here we go. All right, you ready for this for real? For realsy, get ready. Yeah. We're drawing now. So, I'm trusting now in this process that it's not gonna be a problem if we move. So let's just get a good assessment of where we're allowed to go, like what time it is, as we wait for it to be dark. Okay, it would appear that all of that waiting that we did has advanced time forward by about 2 hours. So... Huh. Is it me or is the sun actually, like, setting? Maybe I've just truly never waited this long. I'm usually always doing something. Maybe I was just always impatient. Well, anyway. Now that we've got a bit of grasp of time, let's do some existing. Let's do some illustrazione. I'm gonna let you in my tactics for illustrating here. Ready for this? We go like here's how I draw myself usually, and I'm not the best artist, so this might be a little tricky for me. So you start with the. Kind of wish I could get different color, but the limitations on how I'm doing this sort of make it that it has to work like this. I start with like the bottom of the glasses. And at this point, I gotta decide which way I'm facing. So this, I'm gonna face that away. So I'm gonna make the glass go up. We got our rims here, the edges. Then we go over the top, and then we can put in the mouth. There's that good old smile of mine. I also like to put in like a little bit of cheek diagonal lines for some nice visual of being good and cute and stuff. You gotta like be a little careful with it, otherwise it looks silly. So maybe we'll do that at a different point. In fact, maybe I'd like to make the smile a bit flatter. There we go. Then you take the front and you can like do the scarf line. There's our scarf line. Get a little squiggly for the part where the cloth goes over. Squiggly here. Then you've got the fold over. So there's the fold over. Like down there's good. Then I want to like line this up so that it's like intersecting so that this squiggly part doesn't look squiggly anymore. There we go. Now for the front, I have my face, like where I'm facing forward, and theoretically the hair's behind me. That is not my hair, that is where the hair goes. I like to put a little curve, just like a curved line to represent just like the cheek zone. There it is. Nice. Now, in my opinion, I may have made the scarf a little too big. So I'm going to make it a little smaller by erasing this part of the squiggle and the bottom line. And then we can draw it a little smaller. And then I guess for good equivalence, we should slice off a little bit of the squigglies down here. And then fill it in with another little streak line here so that it looks properly convex throughout. There we go. And even a little bit of fill in the line here. There we are. Now, we can move on to the hair at this point. I will try and just make the little tiny cheek lines here. I usually put 2 on both sides. Gotta make them nice and small. There we go. Alright, so here's the tricky part. We gotta do the hair, and my hair is a little messy, so I've taken inspiration from some of the good messy hair. So there's 2 anchoring points to the hair situation. There's sort of like the splay at the bottom, kind of acting as a sort of like counterbalance to the cheek on the right. We got this like almost dolphin tail looking thing here. We've got like the top little hair pointy dealy, which will eventually like, you know, carve back the side. And then this is the money maker. I don't know why, but it is. We take a little crescent here and then spoke this in. Then you mostly just attach them together. You slide this one up here to here. You take this one and you spule it down here. And I feel like maybe there was a room for another like archy, spokey bit here. Like we just make it a little bit messier on the bottom. That's fine. That's fine. There we are. That's a good mess. And then we just sort of spew this forward. Not actually very consistent on the front of this, but we can do a little bit of that. We can give the impression of like additional miniature hair by just giving this lines. You don't actually have to connect your lines. You can just keep them free and open, and then people will just sort of imagine the connection. So you can actually sort of just imply shapes there. Then there's nothing fancy for the rest of the body. The hard part is over, I would say. I just sort of make like, I take like the circular vague shape of the head and I turn it into a stereotypical, too wide, too shallow, like from here, there we go. And we get like a little like classical style lock type shape there. Then we can fill in the details of the above pants clothes so that we can get a better grasp on what's going on. So in this like monocolor line environment, I will just sort of take the 2 vertical bars of my interior, put a horizontal line right below chest layer. There we are. And there's our body. The legs are even more bare bones and simple. I just sort of like plonk them down, vaguely make like a diagonal rectangle and then another diagonal rectangle. These actually feel like they're a little too close together. And maybe that they're even a little too tall. This is like, I got too much leg. That's okay. We can just sort of erase until it looks nice. We want it at like the heel layer because we want to draw the shoes later. Let's call that good. Let's call this good. And we're going to go for just a little lump for the shoe. That's a little too far. And then the only thing is that you probably want to make the bottom of the lump a little flatter. We can also sort of imply this is the start of the other shoe lump. We're both like looking this way. And then you kind of go into this pattern of like adding, like thickening the lines and then thinning them where you don't like them. So you can get that particular detailed shape that you want. So there we go. And then we can do a nice little bit of arm action. So we can just do a nice little bit of whoop. A nice little whoop. Get that. We get the rim of that. When I do hands, I just sort of make them like a vaguely spiky approximation of something that might have friction. Even then, I think it's too detailed. Let's just go like oop, 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 oop. Even if you just make like a little like spiky crown with a thumb, that's pretty good. Now I don't actually like how long the arm is, but before we fix that, let's do the other arm. It's just gonna be right here, slightly overlapping the scarf. We can now go back and erase what used to be that part of the jacket. That a little bit. Then put a little bit of a spiky connection there. Do a little erasing of the interior so that this is not like secretly overlapping the old jacket line. And then fill in the edges. There we go. See a little dot there. Now to resolve the arm, and I also do think I want to connect the hair a little bit. So we're just gonna hit and take our selector tools. In particular for this, I'm gonna be going with the polyline. I'm gonna select around here. I'm then going to hit the move it option. Call that pretty good. I have accidentally cropped to only that, not my intention. Okay, now we can take the line tool again and go very carefully through the interior of everything. Seems good. We can move this and just try and put it a little closer to the face. There we go. I think that sort of connects everything nicely. And voila, you have invented a little me. Oh, wait, I did see something I forgot. We gotta play out the whole assembly. Forgot the trim on the bottom of my jacket. There we go. And this is just a matter of self-consistency. We can omit the trim. It's just a very thin detail. But I did the trim on my arm, so I should do the trim on the jacket itself. The problem is doing the trim going up is not really possible with all the detail. So we're gonna have to just settle for thickening the line of the here. And even though it sort of goes against the like brightness value of the trim itself, let's make the trim represented here as being pure black, even though it is actually yellow / gold in reality. I think it'll just let us do those details, even if it's not with proper color, it is with proper, just like, shading. I don't know. And there you have it, for reals this time. I'm not gonna do any oh, wait, no, we can... This is the thing, you think you're done and then you figure out more details. We can take, like, the hair part here and we can, instead of making a solid block, we can sort of put the part in there and just sort of, like, splay it to the sides a little bit. And we get that representation. We can also put a little sparky bit here and then go into the glasses to represent it being filled in completely. We can then extend the scarf almost imperceptibly to fill that in. And now, for realsies this time, we've got a fully realized me. Check that out. We did it. We made art. I'm gonna put this. I'm just gonna like print screen it into the Discord and be like, fun art stream today in blueprints. That is exactly going to be my verbatim description. Fun art stream today in blueprints. Fantastic. Cool. Thank you for joining me on my fun adventures in drawing as we wait. Let's just put this buddy over here right now as we continue on our adventures in figuring out what's going on. Has the sky gotten darker? I don't know. Has the floor opened up? I don't know. Things are mysterious. Let's check outside. We have a few steps to burn, and the bedroom makes it so that it's even fewer steps to burn. It appears we've gotten to another 2 hours. And my goodness, it is actually becoming nighttime. I did not expect this. Wow. I wonder if there's anything to do about this. Now, just on the off chance that it's not referring to the cloister, but I'm pretty sure it is. It's the only place with a really achievable statue. I'm gonna quickly bolt around here looking for anything that might have changed. That logically would not have changed, because it's just sort of solid wall. Historical path, though, maybe it could be. This way. Hi, Lark. Welcome back. I have, in an attempt to stall for time, I have given a little miniature tutorial on how to draw myself, or at least the way I choose to draw myself. It was very informative, I think, for people. There's the orchard, there's stone path of no certain origin. Starting to think that the outside here is, like, still not what's gonna help us. I was hoping maybe it would be the gate opening secret. That one wouldn't advance anything because we can't reach that gate. So I do indeed think, my thoughts exactly are that it is indeed here. And we just sort of have to keep waiting. wonder if I should draw anyone else. Or anything else. Doesn't have to be a person. Doesn't have to be a person necessarily. Now I do want to be generally attentive. Because I don't know if there will be a sound or something that designates our victory here. You looking at the sun? You looking at the sky? Do you think we'll be forcibly booted out of here in the event that becomes midnight? I hope that's not the case. I'm trying to uncover the secrets of this. Let me see something here. 98766 5555 43210. Did I run that correctly? 9876 5555 43210. Okay. We can't make it back to the nursery. That's okay, though. We don't have to. We just have to stay in this room. We have free access between the cloister bedroom and entrance hall, but that is it. Can't do anything else. Vinevere. What if we'll get a dictionary for that language? Oh, you can cover over and see how much? Yeah, so unlock all 8 realm sigils. That seems important. I assume that's something in the inner sanctum. These don't have details. Full house trophy draft, a room in each open slot. We almost got that. Complete the Mount Holly directory. We're almost there. Solve 40 dartboard puzzles. 14 of the way there. 40 parlor games. Halfway there. Workshop contraptions. Halfway there. I wonder if we can get those sweepstakes, huh? Room 8 on rank 8. What is room 8? Room 8, I don't know. That's theoretically a puzzle room we've never seen before. And we only barely ever saw the gallery. Very strange. Well, as we enter 9 p.m., we ask ourselves what the cloister may have to hold. Alright, maybe we can... Maybe do another drawing party. We'll draw. Have a draw at it. Do I have a... Okay. So I don't always do a full-on illustration like this because I'm bad at it. I do like pixel drawings in like MS Paint. Really, really simple stuff. And they at least give me a sense to understand what I envision in a visual depiction of somebody. But they're not really detailed, and they're definitely not in the same style. So what if we go find those, and I try and draw the other members of INT for a little bit. At least the ones I have a decent understanding of their visual appearance. Or at least visual representation of their appearance. Just something that I can get like a visual comprehension of. I'm just going through my files, looking for my drawings. There they are. Unfortunately, my Acela one is a little outdated. It uses Acela's PNG tuber instead of Acela's new fancy one. So I will basically have to restart this from scratch. So let's see. Let's get which is to say, I'm gonna get a visual depiction of Acela real quick. to use. How am I going to find a visual depiction of Acela? It's not like Acela has, like, media available. Honestly, I think the best way to do this would be to get a picture of Acela from a schedule. Maybe I go to the announcements and scroll up to back to when Acela was 3. There it is. There's a good, like, full body picture of Acela I can use for this. Okay. Let's draw Acela. How we draw an Acela? Well, Acela does not have a convenient source of glasses that I can exploit for my nefarious deeds, which is unfortunate. And the suit is very intricate and ornate. Details which shall be lost in this illustration by necessity. I also don't really have a good method of drawing eyes. I didn't need to have one. Draw myself, I don't need to. So, let's go... I guess we can start with the face shape. We're going to be cutifying everything here, so I can use the same general strategies. We'll give a general, like, curved smile. Like, you gotta draw Acela smiling, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. And we'll go for, like... maybe, like, line... like, curved line eyes, I guess. And then... maybe we do some details on the hair. It seems like you get, like, a big old line there, and then we have... I think Acela is a lot about, like, these arcs, these crescents. For vague, starry night theming, as the Ahegao... sorry, the Ahoge, I accidentally said a bad word. Yeah, it's just like arcs everywhere. Then we point that in. Line this. And we'll just like do like dots with little circles on it. There we go. And we'll line out this whole bit as like the jacket. Little vest lines coming out here. And then the vest lines sort of like extend the jacket further. Arms are... I think Acela would be a lot like... ooh. So we're gonna give like a big old straight line like, yeah! And then you sort of like swoop it down. It's a bit too early on the swoop. There we go. Then we can do the other arm real quick. The arm line goes here. We can do like a little hand bit. Swoosh it in. Oh, we can't forget the cool little like shoulder cape thing. We got to make room for that on this shoulder here. do like the little, like that little fold out bit of the jacket. And we flay this out. We get the... You know what this like shoulder thing reminds me of? It reminds me of that like one like stormtrooper general that gets like a little orange shoulder thing that like vaguely represents the fact that they're more important than everyone else. Like it's that little orange thing which I almost interpreted as like almost a badge. It's like, hey, this guy with the orange little cloth on their shoulder, that's the general. That's the one in charge of the squad for some reason. It felt a little silly, but it was also very, like, easily manageable. And it makes sense. Someone's in charge, give them the little orange thing, and all the stormtroopers kind of look the same, so you need to determine. I know that, like, the stormtroopers have, like, super enhanced helmet vision that they can actually, like, see who each individual is by like their code on their suit, because they got like, I don't know, enhanced vision but still horrendous aim, so they don't need the cloth. But I think this cloth provides like a little bit of authority, so we'll give Acela the cloth authority. Then now we can do the legs, which will just sort of be nice little splayed out, kind of like, hey, how you doing? I'm Acela Vivace, magical idol, here to make you smile. I don't want to give like Acela's a bit more theatrical. Therefore, I want to give this like impression that Acela's like not just there, but like presenting themselves as there. Let me get the little shoe boot representation. Shoes are, they're just sort of implied. We make a blob, they're the shoes. Okay. All right, then the rest of the hair, the rest of the head. I don't know if we've got space to do more of the blaze out, so I might just go for the head here. We got a lot of just arced in pieces of hair. It's almost like they're converging on Acela's face. You can imagine, like, if they grew any larger, they would sort of turn into the aperture of a camera, almost. Maybe we can arc those together like that. This is another arc out. And I think with Acela's hair being so, like, overlappy like this, you kind of want to make lines for hair connections longer than they feel like they should be. And then to connect the Ahoge to everything else, we'll just do a lot of like splayed out stuff like this. The Ahoge might actually be too big, and that's okay. We can make it smaller, more hooked. And let's just go like a big ol' around here. Okay. I'm getting the impression that I've made the hair too tall, and that is something we can fix. And I think actually just making the hair shorter will fix a lot of these problems. I'm gonna lower it from here. Yeah, already that's looking a little better. So let's redo the Ahoge. I'm gonna keep that out of existence. Clear that selection. So it's very, we can determine where it starts, which is here, and we can determine where it ends, which is over here. And we just sort of make like a lovely arc over. Even that might be too long. I know it's like an iconic feature, but we don't want it to like overshadow Acela's whole thing. curve should be vaguely constant throughout. It's not a spiral, it's a crescent. Hard to make that good, huh? There we go. Now I think Acella's hair needs to be a lot more flayed, so we're going to make some lines that sort of connect to the bouncier bits of the hair just to give this implication that it's, like, very detailed. Little spikes going in, spikes going out. I don't know how to make all the spikes look good. If I'm drawing it, it just kind of makes it look like a mess. Maybe if you extend the lines into the interior, then it looks like it's like, hey, that's detail. Some arc on its own. There we go. And we'll put the little belt here. Little bow here. And I think get the back of the jacket line. That's pretty good. There's Acella. Let's get Acella into line. There you go. Perfect. Great. How's that looking for y'all? That looking good? That's looking alright. Let's move the... There we go. Give Acella a nice solid surface to be a part of. Cool. Alright, let's check the time. It is 11 p.m. This is exciting, because if midnight is what we're waiting for, our opportunity approaches. Okay. In that case, one more drawing. And I'm going to pick someone that I don't have a clear visual representation of, which means it'll be easier because I'm not working off a reference and just sort of am making it. Like, I don't know the details, so I can't add the details, thus making it faster. I'm going to draw Lark. Now, Lark's representation visually is... well, there's two things. One is Int TV Borb. And the other is Lark's icon, which kind of looks like the old Mac logo, like the one with the smiling face that's on one side, and then the other side is like the rest of it. Like, you know the one. And I kind of use that as a, like, visual representation of, like, the hair. Like, here's what I mean. So, we'll start with, I guess we'll do this in the, over here. You start with, like, a big old, like, puffy cheek to represent, like a bird. Okay, for some reason I'm associating with a squirrel in this instance, but like just a poof there. Now, going off of some drawings I've seen, I think from Lark, smile will be represented by like an upwards facing square bracket. There we go. Then we'll do like an eye that's like a circle. Lay that out. Looks sinister. It looks like an angry face, but I mean that as more of like an eyelash almost. There we go. Then the other side, and this is where I'm getting that inspiration from the icon. We're gonna take the like vertical lines and we're gonna use them as sort of like a comb over of like hair. And this is where I run out of ideas. Next idea is let's take like Borb and I am kind of stuck being forced to draw Lark abstractly because I have no I have no detailed reference. Lark is either that smiling face or like a little round Kirby style orb thing. Like you want to draw Lark, first you draw a circle, then 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 you draw a circle, and then you like spoke out some lines, then you draw a circle, then you draw a circle, and then you draw a circle, then you draw a circle, and presto, it's a circle. But if we're gonna go for like some proper bipedal humanoid action, I'm just gonna fill in with stuff. Let's go for like a trapezoid kind of deal. And let's like stick with like the hyper abstraction here, like the icon. I'm mostly trying to like invent a body for this icon. I don't really know how to... Lark doesn't have like an entire catalog of streaming stuff to reference for like personality traits. But I have talked to Lark a lot, especially in the realm of like webmastery and, you know, the editing and just general int meetings, and we are friends, as I am with every single member of Internet Television. It's why they got hired. It's like nepotism, but not necessarily family-oriented. So I... Like, Lark has, like, not so much, like, hacker vibes, but maybe, like, hacktivist vibes. Like, you'll say a thing and Lark will be like, heck yeah. I don't know how to visually represent that. But we'll add the completely nondescript legs. Not good enough. I think I've accidentally, like, it's something about like the not the hourglass, but like the trapezoid and the facial expression. I think I've accidentally drawn Lark as like a Friday Night Funkin' character. There's something about it, and the fact that I was gonna draw like the bird on the shirt, where I could very easily just go like, boom, give a microphone. Let's try and draw the bird. You. There we go. And we go like, oh. It just looks like I've created like a pepperoni pizza in really bad detail. It'll have to do. There we go. Oh, I know. Let's give Lark like a thumbs up. Get like a get like a thumbs up, like heck yeah, you fight the system kind of thumbs up. Over here, we take this line, we line it up. Get like a spokey bit here. Oh, I know. Let's give like a scarf, like one of those like neck things. In that case, let's erase the borb. Yeah, I mean, like you don't gotta hack to hacktivist. You made a website. You state. I don't know exactly what I'm referring to when I say that. It's like not punk, but it's like a little punk. There we go. And we'll loof this out. There we go. Let's expand. Yeah, a little anarchy vibes, but I don't feel like you're full anarchy. Like you're not going out of your way to like say that like all society is evil. You just want to like use the powers of like chaotic good to like make good. And then let's give like, instead of giving the little feather bobs on like the thing, we'll give you the feather bobs here. Kind of looks like a bow. Maybe we'll get like just a thickened bit here and then like a little bit there. That's understandable. I'm in a similar boat. I'm literally computer virus. I should be the most like chaotic neutral thing in the imaginable. But instead I care too much about people's feelings and I just sort of am chill. And then we'll give you like I was gonna put like a cool like neonish grid line on the shirt, but I'm worried that it'll look too much like a flannel of some sort. Oh, maybe we'll give you like the shirt has like the plumage of the bird. It's like a big ol' arc there. There we go. Maybe like a line up just to sort of complete the face. We got this like little chubby bit, but no, I think that's a little too extreme. Like, nah, we'll leave it at that. All right, cool. I've gone through 3 of the members of NTV. What's the clock looking like? I'm sitting here in the middle of the night. It is... Well, it is noon 20, and I'm gonna be honest, starting to feel like this experiment has proven to be a failure. What the heck is that? Alien? Something happened in the chapel? I'm gonna step into the chapel. Huh. Hey, Arinda, you got a clue for me? No? Well, this has proven to be a colossal waste of time. In an attempt to salvage anything from this, I'm gonna check outside again. Maybe go to, like, the precipice. Oh, I should maybe move, because I have the canvas sort of cropped so you don't see, like, the menu borders for maximum immersion. Let's just move Lark a little bit over to the left. There we go. Cool. Well, it's nighttime, and this is the first time I've seen nighttime, so I can't say that this is a complete failure. But I gambled a lot on the Alzara fortune, and have received nothing in return. Which saddens me. I really thought I was onto something. I really did. sat out here waiting for a shade that would not come. Maybe there is more to be seen. Well, we tried. We failed. But we tried. And I don't think that was a mistake. I don't think it's a mistake to try. Not in this case, and there are plenty of other cases where I also don't think it's a mistake to try. Can't think of any right now because I'm busy dealing with this. Well, the mystery of the cloister is continuing. Despite everything, the skies still cast shadows. I'm going to read this again. You've forgotten how to ask this to Garth and too scared to cast my prose particulars for a third time. Maybe we can find records of that probing, or maybe we can just learn it from somewhere else. I don't know. But we have failed here tonight, and I think our best course of action is to simply call it a day. Let's call it a day. I'm gonna take the 3. I guess I'll leave the simple bird in as well, and we can. I'll forward this whole thing to the stream chat. You're welcome. Maybe put that on a social media or something later. Let's get that out of here. Okay. Now we gotta try other things. Really hope we get a better lead on perhaps the cloister situation, and also I really hope we get a better guess as to what the heck Alzara was talking about. We'll manage. Okay, the day proceeds. Blimp. Okay, so direct orders are the same as they always were. Get going. Now, I worry that my desire for multiple different leads and multiple different things means that I am in part sabotaging my own efforts. I'm in like a equidistant between two sources of water conundrum. Battery pack and a watering can. First time enter a green one, use a water to gain a gem. Okay, so that's 3 free gems effectively if we go 3 green. And at the very least, I expect to get a conservatory or some such. Some such. See what we get. Far too early for the servants' spare quarters. The storeroom is a dead end. I'll take the nook. Not too worried about money yet. I just want to improve our directions. Den for more gem. Happy about this. Okay. I will use a key on this. More keys, very likely. Nope, we get 3 gems. Okay, so the gem economy is now excellent. We should now focus on key collection. I say, spending a gem. Let's see here. Salt shaker, compass, shovel, sledgehammer. I'm gonna go a shovel. Might be good. Knock in here. The library. We get to read. We get to keyed. Okay, all right. Time for some bookkeeping. Welcome to Volume 4. Let's do this. In the world of drafting, the tools an architect wields are crucial in shaping their vision and bringing their designs to life. The precision, elegance, and functionality of these instruments can have a profound effect on the drafting process and the final outcome of your project. That's why it's very important to choose the right tools to complement your drafting techniques. In this issue of Drafting Strategy, we will dive into the vast realm of inventory, bringing to light the many hidden tools of the trade that can enhance your favorite strategies and elevate your architectural ambition to unprecedented heights. From classic compasses and T-squares to state-of-the-art software upgrades, the variety of drafting tools available to architects today is staggering. As we navigate this diverse landscape, regardless of whether you are a seasoned professional seeking to refine your toolkit or a budding draftsman searching for a basic set of instruments, the following articles will provide invaluable insights and guidance for architects of all levels. The Guiding Compass, an introduction to drafting items. Okay, so let's do the inventory. Let's go to gems. You can't have a conversation about drafting items without start with gems. These valuable stones allow architects to draft special floor plans for drafting special floor plans. You can't see it, but I accidentally wrote it as like floor, like 2 R's instead of 2 O's. Stopwatch. I've never seen this before. A more short-term, very short-term alternative to paying gem costs is utilizing a stopwatch to bypass gem costs you encounter during a frantic 1-minute drafting dash. Bypasses gem cost for 1 minute. Let's say gem costs in drafting for 1 minute. I've never seen a stopwatch before. Emerald bracelet. Maybe that's something in the luxury hall, the emerald bracelet. Of course, if you are wealthy enough to be able to afford to purchase it in the showroom, this very high-end luxury item removes the gem cost of special floor plans altogether. Never spend gems to draft. Buy at showroom. Makes sense? Repellent spray. Another thing I've never seen before. Why remove the gem cost when you can just remove the whole room? Repellent spray can free you of that annoying floor plan for up to a week. Removes a floor plan for a week. Wild. Ivory dice. Reroll drawn plans. I'm familiar with the dice. Brass compass. A useful tool that adjusts the orientation of floor plans. If a room has another exit, it will have a high chance to lead north. Rooms subtly reoriented, so a room points north. If possible. So it doesn't make it more likely to draw plans that have rooms facing north. It makes it so that if you draw plans with more rooms, those rooms will be rotated to face north more often. Possibly always, if possible. Like if you're going north and you get an L junction, there's no way to rotate it so that it points north. Then we have Silver Key. The orientation of floor plans matters a lot less when rooms have tons of doors. Silver Keys all but guarantee that your draft will result in rooms with enough door to ensure they lead where you want to go. Rooms of more doors, more likely to be drafted. All right. The gear. Let's just call it the wrench. The first item that can adjust the rarity of floor plans in the draft pool. Although it only works on mechanical rooms, it's a useful tool for customizing your experience. Change rarity of gear rooms when they are drafted. Then the ornate compass, not to be confused with the brass compass. Another luxury item from the showroom, and likely the most useful drafting tool on this list. Ornate compass allows you to rotate floor plans as you draft them, allowing you to position doors to your advantage. Rotate rooms when drafting at will. Buy at showroom. All right. Crafted from the depths of resourcefulness and innovation, contraptions are makeshift creations born from the fusion of two or more distinct tools. Though through soldering, taping, and a liberal amount of hot glue, inventors can use the workbench found in the workshop to bring together disparate elements to forge something far greater than the sum of its parts. Blind experimentation is often the most rewarding avenue for true innovators. But for those crafters who need a bit of inspiration or guidance, we've included a list of common contraption components to kickstart your creative journey. So, workshop contraption components. So, shovel, 3. Metal detector, 3. Battery pack, 3. Broken lever, 2. Compass, 2. Sledgehammer, 1. Lock pick kit, 1. Purse, 1. Magnifying glass, 1. Question mark, question mark, question mark, 1. Wonder what that mysterious one is. Now, there are some of these we do know. Magnifying glass plus metal detector equals molten glass. Lockpick kit plus metal detector equals the sound amplifying one or something. Shovel plus metal detector is the detector shovel, and that's all the ones for metal detector. I think the one with sledgehammer combines it with the battery pack. I don't remember. Never been able to make anything with the battery pack, I don't think. Would like to. Okay, upgrades. Perhaps the most exciting item an architect can come across is an upgrade disk. This floppy data disk houses a wellspring of unique architectural plans designed explicitly for a specific room. By inserting the disk into a computer terminal, architects gain the ability to shape the destiny of a room, guided by the enticing designs contained on the disk. This myriad of options not only allows architects to craft floor plans that align with their preferred strategies, but also enables them to adapt their creations to evolving project requirements. Furthermore, the upgrade disk's array of plans ensure that no two architects will follow the same path, fostering a landscape of diverse architecture designs. So, we have a few examples. Storm did that. Courtyard, like courtyard with a U. Court. Oh, it's always just courtyard. Okay, that's just normal. That's just how it's spelled. I got confused. So you can make it so that it has 2 gems in it always. Courtyard always has 5 dig spots, or courtyard always left unlocked. That seems useful. Then we have the Nook for an extra key. Nook is key plus bacon and eggs. Or 1 plus you will always draw a library while drafting this room. Cool. Oh. Tooltips. Go for a tooltip section. All right. Stringing together adjoining hallways has always been the most straightforward strategy when using a hall pass. Drafting floor plans like tunnel and secret passage are an easy way to set up longer chains of hallways. So, hall pass, synergy with secret passage and tunnel. Yep, that makes sense. You can adjust the settings in the terminal located in security to make security doors more or less common. If you have found a keycard, it's worth changing the setting to high, and if you haven't, you may want to set them to low. Okay, so keycard is always like use security to adjust door rarity. Security door rarity. For the Endeavoring Gardener, a watering can be a fundamental tool, but did you know you can refill the item with water? Really? All you need to do is find a faucet with running water. Watering can. You can refill with water from a running faucet? Question mark? Most green rooms can only be drafted along the edges of your house, and the Secret Garden is no exception. You can use this key on any locked door leading to one of these room positions. Okay, so Secret Garden key. Use on any door leading to edge of house, I suppose. Okay. If you have come across any fancy ruby socketed candlesticks, you may want to take note in case you can find an item that can produce a flame. These specific candlesticks contain mechanical triggers that are tripped when candle is lit. Okay, so that's stating out loud what I realized long ago. Glass melter. Use on ruby candlesticks. Got that. Word from the editor. Tools are cools, but they are only as good as the architect who harnesses their capabilities. As you finish reading this issue of Drafting Strategy, I want you to open up your menu and look at your inventory. Take a moment to look at each item and contemplate the true potential they all hold. The same potential you see there is the same potential that resides within yourself. For it is not the tools themselves that will sculpt the grand sculptures and monuments of tomorrow, but the deft hands and brilliant minds of architects like you. Aw, thank you. Speaking of all this, I worry a little bit that my putting of the glass melter in the coat check has caused me to be a lot less likely to find some of the rooms I would like. Let's go drawing room. Keep heading on. But I'm not going to head on from here directly. I am instead going to turn back this way and try and fill out the edge of the house. Drafting studio, storeroom, pantry. It's not looking good for me right now. I'm spending all of the cool gems I acquired doing stuff like this. Still don't have a magnifying glass. I think that must be our first order of business. Get a magnifying glass. Magnifying glass is too important for many of the things we do. Hello. The gems are in this box. The gems are in the box next to this box. The gems are in the blue box. What the heck? If the gems are in this box, then all three are true. But that can't be. Which means this must be false. Which means this must be false. Which means this, by process of elimination, must be true, but can't refer to that box, it's referring to this box. That one wasn't particularly hard, but it did feel, like, deceptive. Imagine forgetting that one of them has to lie. What a terrible fate that would be. Not opposed to a hallway here. Happy to have a hall. This way can lead to a source of key. I'll take it. Hello. 1. 4 squared is 16. 20 minus 18 is 2. Squared is 4. 12 minus 11 is 1. Times 4 is 4. Squared is 16. Ah, the silver key. A room with many doors. Fascinating. For options, hallways looking nice. Workshop could give us an item. Maybe it's a magnifying glass. It is a purse. Thank you. Can the purse be combined with anything here? Nope. Tragic. Hopefully we find out what the purse combines to eventually. I'm gonna go with the passage for maximum options, but I'm starting to get a little worried. I'm burning through resources and I don't know if I'm being responsible. Corridor is always left unlocked. Security is real. I'm gonna go dark room. Get it out of the drafting pool. I'll pick middle. It was the boudoir. Has a gem in it. Yeah, that's a security door. We can't do anything about that. Closet. This would end the run. Hallway does not end the run, but is scary. Kitchen also does not end the run. Gonna go here. Use a regular key. I think this is a fine use of storeroom. A key, a gem, and some money. I don't know what this is about. It's got like a second floor. Okay. The classroom, the pantry, the bedroom. I would like to head center. More money. There's a food. Commissary is far away from us now. I'm going to use the silver key here. A room with many doors. Mechanarium will not have many rooms. The only gear room working for us right now is the workshop. Dining room might help us out because it's many rooms and it would give us step economy. Where would we find a running faucet? Wait. The lavatory? Absurd theory self. Locksmith to find the kennel. Okay, we need to secure our run here. We need key. Okay, let's get the lockpick key kit. And then 2 normal keys. I think that'll be good enough. Failure on the lockpick, that's unfortunate. Wine cellar for 3 gems would end the run. Observatory would end the run. Gymnasium is tragic, but does not end the run. Hello. Not happy to see you, Gymnasium. Bunk room. We did have business in the bunk room. I'll put it here. But before I go in... that would be 4 keys. That's pretty good amount of key. But we will be... You know what? Let's take this time to investigate the kennel for the first time. So here's the big plot twist of the bunk room that I didn't notice the first time I went in here. Because I am a fool. There's secrets. Yeah, this is what I missed. Today is a good day because Simon is at camp and he is not as much fun as my friends. I will not have to share my toys, and I will not have to share my room, and I will not have to share my snacks. Having a younger brother is not as much fun as they told me it would be, but today will be a good day because he is at camp. Herbie is mean and really dumb, and today is a good day because I threw away his airplane. I also had more fun at camp than he has had in his entire life. Today is a good day because I got my brother in trouble for reading my private journal without my permission and writing mean things in it too. He also threw my model airplane in the bushes outside, but I got it back. And if he does not, and if he does it again, he will not get to go to the park on Friday, and I will make sure he gets no presents for his birthday. I don't need any presents because I have my brother's book because he won't stop writing about me, and today is a good day because I know he cries when he can't find his book. Even though he is older, he is a crybaby. Today is a good day because today my brother returns from college and I get to finally return to him the book I took from him a long, long time ago. Hopefully you find it as hilarious as I do. I honestly have no idea how we survived sharing a room. All things being said, I wouldn't have it any other way. Crossed out, I still would rather have had a sister. Congrats on the diploma and welcome home, Simon. Okay, so this is interesting. Because this is interesting. This is very interesting. This implies something interesting. It means that because this is totally Simon, and we know this because he's writing in all red, and is a baby child. It means that Herbie in the classroom that we found outside is not Herbert Sinclair. It is Herbie Jones. And they are siblings. And they are my brother. So I wonder if us graduating school zone might reveal some further insights to Herbie or myself. Flashlight, bunk, okay. Time to lose all of our steps. There we go. The kennel! Little puppy! Hello! Hello! You get to pet the puppy! I'm petting the heck out of you. You're good. Oh. Oh. We found a boulder. What does that tunnel do? Goes underneath over here. You got a little buddy over here. Okay. Hello. You two are just being attentive. Yeah. Yeah, you're being a good. Alright, alright. We got... cat. I don't know the significance of this. What is the significance of this? Don't know. I will document it for future reference. There's an apple here, which I have consumed. Hello. Yes, I've got to go explore the rest of the estate now. I gotta go now. I'll see you later. Get a good pet. Good petting. Okay, so coat check for the melter will not help us if we cannot get to the solution to the universe. So instead, we shall go for the observatory. Do some star seeing. What do the stars have in store for me today? A key. Apples are extra delicious, and a pair of chests have been added to the main hall. These are vaguely unhelpful. And we are running out of vectors and angles to go about this. Well, the pool keeps the run alive. Not my preferred option. And I'm sitting here with a watering can I have completely failed to make any use of. Greenhouse ends the run. Sauna ends the run, but with insurance. I'm gonna go sauna because this day seems to mostly be a failure. You know what? That's okay. I forgive it. We've prepped ourselves for a solid tomorrow. There is no directions left to go. There is no edge that gives us a possibility. Which is tragic. Did our best. Okay, puppy, I'll be back tomorrow, good boy. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna call it a day. We're calling it. We out. You can still hear the puppies. I hope, I expect, I demand even that the staff is taking good care of the puppies. Welcome to day 33. Oh, that's sauna tech. Let's take our allowance and head outside. I want to check something. In terms of outer rooms, we've seen all 8. Which is good. Wonder what we should be attempting this run. What lead shall we pursue? I'm also not at a state where I feel confident enough to actually get to the stuff. Let's enact a shrine to make the next few days easier. I will invest all of my allowance into this. I think it is a worthwhile endeavor. For each different type of spread that you do each day, add an extra dish to the dining room for 3 days. Interesting. So good step economy today. And the next few days, provided dining room. Alright, let's open some doors. Starting off with an early parlor, I think, would be good. Billiard room would also be a nice option. Keys and gems. We want to acquire keys and gems. There's a good old den right there. We have here observatory immediately might be a good option. More star tech, early star tech, perhaps gives us options. Curious what the star book will tell us that we don't already know. The sail! The slice. Cool. Oh, yep, there's the sail. Great deals ahoy! The sale! Everything up to 50% off are valid at the following locations: commissary, kitchen, locksmith, and bookshop. Cool. Got the chapel. Chapel's a little dicey. I'm okay with this being a dead end now. We've gotten some good use out of this. And we gotta build up our money so that we can buy all the things on sale. To the bookshop under these conditions might be good. Getting the office spread of gold, also very good. That would require a terminal of some type. Oh, there's a terminal of some type. Pantry is also available. Closet for items, though. We can get an experiment running. Maybe if we draft shop room, that's something we want to do today. Get a power up there. Experiment. Continue with experiment. What if we draft an archived air quotes floor? For each bedroom we draft a few seconds each time we eat an apple. Set dice do permanently allow gain 1 key for every 2 always. No, we have to go permanently add gold to the allowance. Which one of these do we want to commit to? So the archive floor plan is the one where we have to draft something we can't see. That would require an archive, which we don't yet have. Eating an apple is perhaps something we do. I'm going to go with the bedroom. Let's just make a lot of bedrooms. Do we want to do the remote terminal access now? I think so. Let's log into the network. There we go. It's not actually very secure to have your passwords be not case sensitive. Or I guess case insensitive. But you know, I'm not the one making this system. Let's do the office. Actually, let's cancel this for right now because that scales to the amount of rooms we have. Let's just make more rooms and come back later. We have the step economy for today. Ooh, drafting room is an interesting one. Servant's spare quarters is a bit too early. So I'll go with the hallway and then bank left towards the parlor, see what we get. Spare servant's quarters again? Oh, it really does not like what I'm doing. At least in this scenario, we can maybe get the Makisto to go. Item is just broken lever. That's not enough to combine. Looking for... I'll take a bedroom. Most important thing for us is, I suppose, just getting bedrooms up. This would kill the run. This would kill the run. We can reset our options for movement at the foundation, provided we can get to it. Dark room is totally fine, because we don't even have the option to draft anything in here. We go straight to foundation. We have no shovel. And one of the doors is locked by a security pass. And the run is dead. Wow. I didn't expect it. Wait, security pass could be in the closet. Run's dead. Okay. We're calling it a day in the most anticlimactic fashion possible. This was a failure. Oops. All right, we try again. At least it wasn't a complete loss. We got the blessing for later. Keep going at it. There's a particular level of just gotta get better at drafting. Just gotta improve at it. Yeah, no, we could go schoolhouse today. Got something on the desk? A coin. I was expecting maybe an apple. These are still... these. So... we now know that Herbie is not actually Herbert Sinclair, but is instead our brother. He went off to pursue education, went to college and all that. And now it's our time to pursue a higher education. We're gonna need a lot of gems for this. A little concerning. I'm a little concerned. I think we've only made it to grade 3. It's gonna take some concentrated effort to do any more. I gotta go to the library. If I see the library, I'm gonna draft the library. Because I want to know all the truth. We're going volume 5, then we'll do, like, Wimbird and then Star Signs. There's the bookshop. We don't have the... what if we do dorm? Ivory dice. Good to have. My reasoning there is that we go to class, we keep doubling back to the dormitory. We just get free steps. Problem is, of course, as always, stuff costs stuff. Big workshop. Shop has a broken lever, as before. Next up, it is the boiler room. I choose to pick it because it provides us the most options. And provides me with the option of powering the universe. So, step 1, divert power here. Step 2, activate. Step 3, we're going to channel it that way to begin with. Open this door. Power is connected to security. Security can move power forward. I don't like doing this because it's going to kill our gem supply. And, like, what's left for us after that? I gotta do a blind draft over here. And for what? You? The furnace. I wish I had a shovel. You, at the very least, give us the key. I do wonder what all of this is about. What about this way? I didn't realize you could power the garage. Power the laundry room. Power the laboratory, of course. Let's go den. This is a dead end for the power situation. So we'll go to the den, pick up a gem. You know what I arbitrarily want? I want it to be that if you draft a classroom, you can do a little test inside to get a free gem, thus allowing you to draft the next room. Because otherwise, I am in a world of hurt trying to get enough classrooms to go to a higher education. Can I like fill this out, please? I would like to fill this out. Oh, what's here? Maid's chamber is... Let's redraw with pencil. Redraw with pencil. You know what? Lavatory is fine. Lavatory is good. Can we turn on this faucet? Please? Do I need the bucket? Maybe I need the bucket. Dead end that gives you absolutely no benefit. Criminal. Absolutely criminal. Well, for all of the hardships we have gone through so far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not even worth it. I've done a bad drafting job today. I think drafting may be my weakness, perhaps. Parlor, however, gives me joy, for it has gems. A little toy. Gems are in the only box with a true statement. One of the other boxes is true. The gems are in the only box with a false statement. Interesting. If these are both false, then this is false, which means one of these must be true, making this true. Which means there are two things with true statement. So the gems are in the only box with a false statement. Gems are in the only box with a true statement. This must be false because there's more than one box with a true statement. So it's true and true. Gems are in the only box with a false statement, so the gems are in here. We continue to be good at the parlor game, and I continue to feel a sense of pride that I am good at the parlor game. A classroom. Very well. Welcome to grade 2. Here we learn the nature of mathematics. This is perhaps a bad person to cheat off of. Got the best grade in the class. 2 plus 5 is 7, 4 plus 9 is 13. 7 minus 3 is 4, 9 minus 8 is 1, 2 times 2 is 4, 3 times 4 is 12, 6 plus 1 plus 3 is 10, 6 plus 1 minus 3 is 4, 6 minus 1 is 5, Minus 3 is 2. This is one of the two they got wrong. 6 plus 1 is 7, times 3 is 21. 6 times 1 is 6, times 3 is 18. This is the second one they got wrong. 6 minus 1 is 5, times 3 is 15. So Penelope, good job. Now, next grade is using the periodic table of elements to write messages, which is It also kills the run. I'll go archives. I can't really afford to be picky. I can't really afford much of anything right now. Nothing for me here, it seems. Locked. The run is dead. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at this drafting thing, huh? I'm not even gonna look at that. That was just embarrassing. Maybe I'm pursuing the wrong thing again. Maybe I should pursue the antechamber. Maybe I get a good... The irony. Okay, if we're trying to... What the heck? Trying to make good progress. Maybe I just sort of beeline it as far north as possible. Just hold all power and forward. Full steam ahead. Secret passage would be useless here, but the corridor gets us to the foundation. Now I feel confident going back and making some deliberate dead ends. The office is a big spend. Actually concerns me greatly. Parlor would be gems. Workshop would get us more forward. Drafting studio we can't afford. If this is broken lever, we have maybe a greenhouse potential here. Greenhouse? No. I feel very often like I sabotage my own progress, but for the sake of our continued support, let's see what we get today. 5 gems and a key. This was incredibly worth it. Splendid. All right, let's make some rooms. Okay. Geist bedroom would give us 2 rerolls. Let's go pantry for more options. But I do realize now that I've forgotten to go out and make our secondary room. Let's see what we get. Da-da-da. Hovel, unacceptable. Let's go tool shed. Watering can and battery. No clue what good resources we can make with that. I don't know if the watering can be used for any crafting recipes. It might be the question mark device spoken of in volume 4 of the drafter's design book. We have a strong interest in areas on the edge of the house. The nook would get us there. And another key. There's the rook nook. Nook of the rook. West Wing Hall for many options. Many options indeed. Bedroom, parlor, or Geist bedroom. I think I'll go Geist bedroom. A good dead end as any. Give us some rerolls. I don't know if I've ever seen a greenhouse appear on this half of the house. I'm a little hesitant being here and kind of want to backtrack to the foundation soon / eventually. Parlor is 2 gems and a right turn. I want to go... Just dead end. Let's kennel. Leave the puppies to their business for a second. As we... find more options. I will entrust to the darkness this next room. It's the archives. I've been bamboozled. How embarrassing. And that's security door, so we can't even go through here. Tragedy, no knows bounds. Let's go this way. Happy puppy is gone. Puppy done a lot of digging. Oh, are you the happy puppy today? Okay, hello, yes. Yes. I guess you have those little dog doors so you can go and take a nice nap. Yes, hello. Okay, that's still there. Unchanging. I'll use a key here. Commissary is a store. Key for each bedroom in the house. That would be 2. I'd like to make a right turn, please. Magnifying glass. Instant purchase. Shovel. Equally instantaneous of a purchase. And then I'll buy a gem. Alright, now we've got options. And a lockpick of sorts. Dig you. What's the puppy gotten me? Has gotten me some coin? What's the puppy gotten me? Gotten me some pebbles? What's the puppy gotten me? Gotten me some coin. Nice. Okay, now what? We can head to the foundation. We have a shovel with which to unlock everything. We could go past the commissary a little bit. A little worried about our step economy at this stage. Laboratory for experimental house features might be cool. This requires 2 gems. I can't... It might be passage. Let's do laboratory. Start an experiment. See, add 3 aquariums, gain a key, gain 1 star whenever you draft an archive. Well, these all seem very likely. Let's go for star. I've seen some wild things you can do with aquarium. If you get like all the synergies together in one like super synergy. That's a star. And this is a bedroom. Good to see. Let's see here. The pool, the servants' quarters. Or a secret. I'll take the pool. See, no running. Need a key there. I wonder the significance of perhaps draining the pool. Well, if I'm going to use a key in any situation, I'd like to use it to go north. Crafting studio parlor. I'll take the archive. And this is the servant's spare quarters. This is key. 3 to be exact. Happy to have it. And we have a dorm. Mechanarium is currently at a solid 3 doors. Not bad. Dining room has been activated. Locked. Locked. I'll go this way. I think my best chance for antechamber today would be the Great Hall. I'll take that one. It is the aquarium. Watered for a gem. Shoveled for unlock everything. The kennel. Thank you, puppies. The ballroom. Spend 2 gems. Gain 2 gems? These are sheets 6 and 7. Oh, this is a full thing. Wait. I gotta get my notes. Here we go. Yep, 6 and 7. Under for the first part. And then R for the bold. Under these stars the dance is held, and to the floor we are compelled. The gowns glide on, and music swells, and at the end the clock strikes 12. What that means only time can tell. 2 remain for one last dance, and spin again around clock hands. And as they turn, a second chance to rise above the falling sands. The true time lost in past romance. So, we now have the full message. Well, we have both full messages. The first full message is first words on the sheets are true message. The second is find among the white trees under 2 stones. We have done this. But once again, I wonder a great many things. Wait. Oh, I'm a fool. I am an absolute fool. I'm a fool. I'm a dunce. I'm not the only kid named Simon. Of course. Oh my goodness, I'm a fool. I, Simon P. Jones, do not have a sibling named Herbert. Named Herbie. That's Herbert Sinclair, and his brother Simon H. Sinclair. Okay. I get it. I get it. So, what I deduced earlier, incorrect. Wait, that ain't that interesting. It means that Simon Sinclair was also performing Red Prince activities. Mysterious. Okay. Interesting, I think. In Eclipse Ball 1952. Feels weird because to a certain extent, the house seems to put more significance on Simon and Clara than it does Herbert, who is ostensibly the person who owns all this. But I do understand that Herbert is the last living relative, so they all died, and I wonder what that's about. Also, the music note, the words of the music here are scaring me into trying that nonsense. The Mechanarium has ruined all chances for this to be a big one. I'll take the archive floor plan. I'll just farm stars today. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Wonder if we can head left if we melt everything. Wonder if we can steal multiple... That's a letter. I need to read that. I need to read that letter. Forget everything. We need a boiler. We need one nearby. Are you a boiler? No, you're the gymnasium. Give me a boiler. I need a boiler. Suddenly, boiler has become extremely relevant to my interest right now. Boiler? No, you're a hallway. Boiler? You might be a boiler. You're not, but you're gem and a hammer. Now, unfortunately, that did no benefit to me whatsoever to pick up that gem because my assets are frozen. Coat check. We will not. The tunnel. Back to the gymnasium. I don't know what to make of this day. I didn't make a drafting room ever. And now I don't have the gems for it. I don't have the keys for this either. We never have all the pieces so perfectly aligned. There's always something missing. And I left wondering if I can even make it back. At the very least, we have filled the night sky with stars. I don't think that's failure. Now, with my assets frozen... Okay, I was wondering if it meant that my values are just stuck at that number no matter what, but... No, it means I literally don't have access to them. There you go, good boy. Okay, okay. Keep heading south. I think we're bumping up against my actual skill level here. I'm not always capable of doing everything I wanted to do. I got everything I wanted in reach once, and then never happened again. At least I can use a key. Let's declare this our intention. Oh! Oh, wait a minute. I forgot that's what the sauna does, or is a thing the sauna can do. I guess we can do something here. Now, now that I take a good look at it, the backs of the chairs in the dining room have the same symbol as Blackbridge. I wonder if there's a hidden significance to that as I stand in the corner. As I look for something secret, perhaps? I don't know. We can blitz our way back to the gymnasium, but maybe the mechanarium, but past that, take this money now. Why are these windows boarded up? This is the West Wing Hall. I guess because this area was closed. The ballroom and Alzara and my perception. Of things made me think there was more, and that there is a time puzzle. Well, if this ain't the best possible consolation prize I could get, I'll take it. I will happily take it. If there's one thing I appreciate and respect, it's reading. So let's read. I definitely need the advice. Alright, let's get my notes up for volume 5. Alright, let's do this. The death of drafting. Every architect has experienced it. You're drafting your house room by room and everything is going smoothly. Suddenly you realize there's only a single path available for expansion, and it is imperative you draft a hallway, or else your design will have no hope of further development. But on the critical draw, the drafting gods offer you nothing but dead ends. Rooms with no exits and even fewer prospects. Dead ends are the death of dreams, the death of plans, and the death of expansion. In short, they are the death of your house. But are they genuinely as daunting and menacing as they appear? Perhaps beneath their more of the exterior, dead ends hold something inherent value. In this volume of drafting strategy, we will delve deeper into the world of the grave than any architect has ever dared to draft, to discover once for all if there is any life beyond the dead end. Draxus. Draxus is the name of the Geist? Is that what I'm learning? Geist? Interesting. No exit strategies. A dead end is any room that lacks another door by which to exit. It is an understandable instinct to want to avoid these rooms while drafting your house, as they limit your available paths for growth. However, seasoned architects quickly learn that you do not want to completely ignore them. A very common mistake that beginners make is picking the room with the most doors while drafting and ignoring all other factors. But every house needs some dead ends. Don't be afraid of drafting a few dead ends. Each dead end room in Architect Drafts removes that floor plan from the draft pool. The more dead ends you draft, the less likely you are to draw them later on when decisions are more critical. The key is figuring out a way to draft dead ends without blocking off your house's potential for expansion. Dropping a dead end room on the rank behind you is a great strategy to accomplish this and helps you pick up some extra resources before continuing to higher ranks. In general, you should be trying to fill up every open slot in your house before moving north. Let's say put dead ends when drafting south and in places you just want to fill up. Okay? The Tomb. As foreboding as a black-bordered floor plan may seem, Tomb stands out as one of the most straightforward strategies centered around dead ends. This floor plan can only be drafted from the grounds and is considered one of the outer rooms. As such, it can be drafted at the very start of the day, allowing architects to know immediately whether their strategy should be focused on dead ends or not. The Tomb itself is a vast crypt filled with shadowy alcoves and creepy recesses. The entire space was designed by early Orindian architects to evoke a sense of mystery and intrigue, perfect for those who are appreciative and skeptical of dead-end architecture. The 8 Ajiran angels that early era that are scattered throughout the tomb chambers are a memento of times past, and you will certainly be seeing a lot of them when employing a tomb-centered strategy, as you will likely be making several visits here throughout the day. A successful tomb strategy depends on 3 crucial factors: finding shops, amassing enough steps to allow for return trips to the grounds, and drafting as many dead ends as possible. This strategy is perfect for those who love risk and great rewards. So, Vea is the broom top hat angel. And tombs are a great dead and synergizer. Also, Tomb was designed by early Orindian architects, and the angels are the 8 Ajiran angels. Interesting. Grounds for termination. Tomb isn't the only dead end you'll find on the grounds. There are a total of 8 outer rooms, which are rooms that are draftable outside of the house. These floor plans are unique not only in where they can be drafted, but also in the fact that they are floor plans that cannot lead to the expansion of further rooms, making them the perfect candidate for dead ends. They're also able to be drafted at the very beginning of the day, which allows architects to plan out this strategy with greater precision and purpose. For example, on a schoolhouse day, architects will prioritize acquiring gems to pay for the extra classroom floor plans. Whereas a hovel day, they will focus entirely on getting lots of extra steps. Outer rooms for note. Or of note. Outer rooms of note. Let's see here. Grounds for termination may have been a play on words for the title of the article, but it certainly wasn't a joke for the former groundskeeper, Denny Ravane, who made his home while employed on the estate in this humble bedroom. Oh my goodness, they're just insulting the former groundskeeper here. That's so rude. Tool shed. The groundskeeper's tool shed is often a great draft choice for useful items like a shovel or a sledgehammer. Trading post. Even better items can be found in the trading post. That is, if you have something valuable to offer. This shop is frequented by local farmers and hunters who supply the estate with goods in exchange for a few shiny trinkets. Root cellar. Most of the vegetables and fruits obtained from the locals are preserved in the subterranean cellar. When winter arrives, these stored goods are frequently traded back, providing them with a reliable source of sustenance during the colder months. Shelter. Even further underground, provisions are also stored in the estate's bomb shelter. The purpose of this, of course, like the root cellar, is preservation. However, in this case, it's the preservation of people, rather than food, against fallout, radiation, and red rooms. Well, I don't really know what I can add to this that I don't already have a good sense for. The shrine... Oh my goodness, it's an entire compendium of all the shrine blessings. The last outer room is a floor plan with a function that isn't as straightforward as the others. Just what is a blessing? How much gold do I need to give? How long does it last? The shrine is a space of reverence, a mystical cavern filled with the glow of candlelight. And those that show respect and pay tribute are blessed by the unseen forces that guide this world. Blessings are persistent benefits that last several days and are bestowed upon the reverent visitors who have made an offering of gold. The type and duration of the blessing can differ depending on the amount of gold given, but the more gold you offer, the longer the blessing will last. I am going to not even write this down, but simply copy down this blessing list as an image. Blessings. Okay, let's read them though. Blessing of the Tinker. Whenever you draft a mechanical room, trigger your current experiment. Cool. Blessing of the General. After you draft a red room, if you have at least 5 different ranks containing red rooms, gain 5 gems. Blessing of the Berry Picker. While drafting, instead of picking a floor plan, you can pick a berry. If you do, draft a random floor plan from your draft pool, disregarding rarity. Okay. Blessing of the Chef. For each different type of spread that you do today, add an extra dish to the dining room. Okay. Blessing of the Gardener. Add 8 courtyards to today's draft pool. Blessing of the Monk. If you call it a day in a room on your estate, you will draw that room while drafting from the grounds the following day. Blessing of the Dancer. While drafting, you may pay 1 gem to spin floor plans. Blessing of the High Roller. Each time you draft a shop, gain an ivory die. Gain 10 gold whenever you roll an ivory die. Okay. Ooh. Top 5 dead ends, as selected by the editorial staff of Drafting Strategy. Let's do this. Top 5 dead ends. Number 3 will surprise you. Okay, number 1 is Attic. If Tool Shed is good, then Attic is really good. Even at a steep gem cost, this room cannot be passed up. It always pays for itself and more. Expensive, but pays for itself and then some. Number 2, the Study. Study is likely the most powerful room for the experienced architect who no longer has difficulty accumulating gems or solving chess portmanteaus. What? Is that date thing? Like D8? Most powerful room if you're good at getting gems. Also, chess portmanteaus. Okay. Number 3, coat check. More than any other room, coat check allows architects to center their strategies on a specific item of their choice. Lets you focus strategies around items. Number 4, the hovel. Risky, but to those who see their steps as an expendable resource and throw caution to the wind, hovel is an unbeatable drafting choice. But very powerful drafting control, even when gemless. Okay, and number 5 is Secret Passage. Surprisingly, this room is actually categorized as a dead end, allowing architects to utilize it in both dead end and color-specific strategies. Is actually a dead end. Cool. Mail-in sweepstakes dead end contest. On January 20th, 1989, Taro Martiz shocked the world of architecture by drafting 19 dead ends in one day. Can you beat his record? Draft 20 or more dead ends in a single day, and you could win 200 gold and the trophy of sweepstakes. Okay, there's some really tiny text here, but I have a magnifying glass. Okay. Eligibility. The Dead End Contest Sweepstakes is open to legal residents of Fen Ares who are at least 12 years of age at the time of entry. Employees of Drafting Strategy, its affiliates, subsidiaries, advertising, and promotion agencies, and their immediate family members and or those living in the same household of each are not eligible to participate in the sweepstakes. Entry. To enter the sweepstakes, players must draft rooms in a single house during a single day. Any number of rooms may be drafted, but only dead-end rooms drafted during that day will be counted towards the dead-end tally. If the dead-end tally exceeds the current record, 19, participants is considered a winner. Prize. The cash prize has an approximate shop value equal to 200 gold, paid out to the winner of sweepstakes in a check equal to the prize amount. The trophy of sweepstakes has an approximate shop value of 30 gold. Please note the trophy is not composed of real gold, but features a gold-like coating for decorative purposes only. The winner will be notified and receive their prize by mail no later than 5 days after obtaining the dead-end record. Check mailroom for prize delivery. Odds. The odds of winning this contest are not very promising. The architect who set this record was very, very good at drafting, but best of luck regardless. Okay. So this is our sweepstakes. Exciting. Word from the editor. As we conclude this haunting October edition of Drafting Strategy, we trust that you have unearthed the darker side of architectural design and found inspiration in the morbid realm of death and dead-end rooms, from the despair of a drafted lavatory to the chilling allure of the tomb. We believe that even the most eerie aspects of our world can spark creative brilliance in the architect's mind. As you venture forth into the shadows, remember that there is a certain beauty in the unknown and the macabre. Embrace the challenge of designing spaces that both captivate and unsettle, that provoke contemplation of our own mortality and the secrets that lie beyond. Okay, well, I've learned all that I can of drafting strategy, and yet I feel like I still know so little. Okay, let's just do a sanity check on all of the rooms available to us. Laboratory, bedroom, servant spare quarters, mechanarium requires a key, which we don't have. Head back to the freezer, freeze our assets. 7 gems and 2 gold for the next day, I think, would be a good use of our purposes. In addition, we are getting 20 extra steps, so tomorrow, I feel, has a lot of potential. It is a shame to me that I have the magnifying glass, but not the means to use it. No drafting room, which is where I was expecting to use it. Wait! Wait. Before we seal up the deal, I'm gonna waste 4 steps going back here because I remember there was something in small text up here, I think. And I don't remember what it said. My intel. Here we go. Stamp found in the estate and inspected will be added to this page. Yeah, okay. Arinda. Oh, wait. We gotta get the... we don't have the mailroom one. I don't have enough steps to do both, do I? I can either go back to the entrance hall with the magnifying glass and keep that stamp. Or... I can freeze my stuff for tomorrow. I'm gonna freeze my stuff for tomorrow. It's the right thing to do. There will be another day where I have a magnifying glass close to the start of the building. And I'll do it from there. So north. Turn right, then turn left. Gotta make sure you can navigate the world. We did our best. Frankly, we did alright. Alright. 5, 4, 3... I think that gymnasium door was locked. I'll try it. Wait, another thing we can do is sit in this room and wait for midnight again. I don't have a measure of what time it is. Are you willing to indulge in this nonsense? Vote now on your you. It's even worse because I don't know what time it is. There's no grand clock in here. We just have to wait. Let's read this again. To the floor, gowns glide, music swells, the clock strikes 12, what that means only time can tell. To remain for one last dance, a spin again around clock hands, and as they turn, a second chance to rise above the falling sands. Through time lost and past romance. No, I'm gonna call it a day. I do not trust. Red Manor. Manor de la Red. Okay. Proceed. So we know the sweepstakes and we can strive for that in our efforts. Day 36. With our 9 gems, 20 extra steps, and 2 extra coin for a grand total of 10 starting off, we have decent resources in everything except keys. If there was a time to get our act together, this would be it. Let's try our best. This could be the day we pursue a higher education. This could be like the day it happens. Dig spot, Herbie desk, nothing else in a timely manner. Things looking pretty standard over here. Okay. We're going to school today. We're pursuing higher education. Get ready. Let's do this. Okay, pantry, hallway, bedroom. Let's go pantry to start. I kind of want to induce semi-dead room strategies today. And the reason I want to induce semi-dead room strategies today is because... Let's get Swimbird. Because I want to put the classrooms in the dead end whenever possible. Bookshop is available. Classroom is available. Okay, you know what? First classroom of the day. Leave that apple for now. I do appreciate the second classroom, but it's technically a dead end. Let's redraw. Yeah, let's go hallway. Get ourselves north. If we got to do like a right turn with classrooms, that'd be fine. There's a classroom. Laboratory, dormitory, experimental house features. I do want a dormitory, but not here. Dead. Okay, we know the classroom costs a gem, so I'm going to trust that that's a classroom. It is. Turns this way. For here, I'm going to ask for something with a lot of rooms. This will take us to the foundation, which is good. Here's dorm potential. Alright, I think this is a decent spot for the dorm. Ooh, the security card! Nice. Here's volume 2, as always. Okay, so foundation, I would definitely like to explore vaguely south. Here's a good spot for a classroom, I'd say. Oh. Okay, so maybe we can't get more classrooms because I've kind of drafted myself to a corner. The only way out is through pantry, and that's going to be tough ass. But grade 4, new. Figure out what we can do here. The story today appears to be geography. Here's a map of Fen Ares. Arch Ares to the north. Mount Holly is near Reddington. We got the Red Castle. We've got some things. We've got a big ol' Colossus Orinda. Miraja to the south. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Definitely take a screenshot of this. Because it's got, like, intel. For me to learn. Alright, what is the lesson? Let's see. Moravin, Karasia, Vera, Morajai, the Great... Whoa! Hello! Huh. Wish I had a magnifying glass. Pedosphere or sphere. Third era. Okay, so these are the two halves of the planet. Let's see. I'm eating the apple here. Identify each realm on the map below. Save this. Let's see here. Let's see. Sacred Circle. 8 degrees, 90 degrees, 8 degrees, 8, 8, 8, 8. So 24. Maybe it's just these two that are 8. The existence of the number 46 on this chart is not lost on me. And this infinity sign represents the South Pole. It's called the South Key. Okay, let's figure this out. So the whole continent is Orinda. Arch Aries to the north, Orinda Aries to the center, Eraja to the south. To the west is the Nuance. And then what's that? Further Nuance? Feather Nuance? You got Orsay to the side. The Isles of Orsay are marked here, so I guess this is those three down here. The Three of Tides, I don't know what that means. The Devoted Circle. The Seeker of Signs. These are every sigil. Okay. So the outer circle is the planets. The devoted circle is the planet moon and moon, it seems. Which makes me think that the sacred circle might be an astrological thing as well. The spiral of stars is notable because I recognize that as the thing written down in like her mistress's quarters or whatever it's called. The North Circle is probably just or world from the North Pole. Here we have Moravin, Gararthia, great trees, Vera, and Morajai. These are places I recognize hearing. South Keys, probably just, equivalent Antarctica. Let's see what we can do here. So looking at this, at the very least, Okay, I do recognize the east side at the very least. This here, Arch Aries, Orinda Aries, Eraja, Nuance. We got that. And I think what we're going to learn from Steelin is the sigils involved. Meanwhile, we have Morajai, Kararthia, Korarika, and Vera. Korarika, Morajai, Vera. Okay. And that must be the canonical flattening of the globe map. Let's see here. Catholic. I hope this isn't a political statement. What? And as expected, they would do that. What was their... It doesn't say how many they got right. They just got a C minus. B minus 5 out of 7. These are correct. I know that. And I guess the political statement made here was using the sigil of, you know, classical Orinda instead of the Fen Ares, which... Maybe it's because this is a very old map. This is a map of the world as it was in the Third Era. So the most recent realm, the realm built out of Orinda's burnt ashes, would not have manifested yet. And if we look back at my history book, the Third Era was the age of peace, commerce, and collaboration, where all the realms of Orinda sort of operated together. Which it makes sense, because this was before the, you know, the Fen Wars. The leering thing. Proja got 4 out of 7, with these 3 still being correct. Which means one of these 4 is also correct. 5 out of 7 here. 1, 2, 3. Like we trust this. We've inferred this ourselves from geography. So it's a matter of these 4. We got to play like classic board game mastermind here. We got to correct the realms, or else they'll destroy outer space. I believe the heart, because of what I saw in the dorms, is Korarika. Korarika. I think this heart is correct. Which means one of these 3 is also correct. And we can rule out... Oh, wow, you got this one wrong. So... This, I think, is... This is the Rosetta Stone. It's not. It's a piece of paper. But this is the key to our answer. Because we know these 2 are wrong. This one is a Raja, which has the hourglass sigil. And the hourglass sigil here cannot possibly go here because it goes there. Which means that at the very least, we now know the sigils of the other lands. And I shall mark that down. Very, very... Okay. All right. Let's do this. So, mountain is Arch Aries yellow. Heart is Korarika orange. We know that the pentagon is Fen red. And we can now do the other 2 on the Morven side of things. You know, Morajai north, Vera south. Not you. We know the rainbow is Morajai. And we know that the diagonal seesaw is Vera. Now, all we have to do now is validate what actually goes on nuance. I am not prepared to simply make that assertion directly, because it could be something else. We know that there are only 7 sigils, of which we are confident about technically 6, because I will add in the Orinda Black. So, there are 2 remaining. We have Doorbell, Mountain, Heart, Wait, we have only 1 remaining. Doorbell, Mountain, Heart, Pentagon, Rainbow, Diagonal. That is 6. Which means the only one left is Diamond. And by process of elimination, we can say that that is Nuance. As for the colors associated with each, there's work to be done. I'm also interested in the astrology here. The devoted circle. I don't have a magnifying glass, but I can take the screenshot that I took and just sort of zoom in on it. There's the devoted moon and the something else moon. It starts with an R. It appears to maybe be 5 letters. I wish I had a magnifying glass. Meanwhile, we have the outer circle, which is Mora, Dauja, something with an M, Vane, and Fenmora. I wish I had a magnifying glass. I really do. Oh, I can just look at it really up close like this. You know what? That works too. So, Mora, Vea, not Vane, Mamora, Dauja. Okay. Cool. Then we have the Is eclipse and the In eclipse. Oh. Oh! Oh, what if it is Rogue Moon? The devoted moon and the rogue moon. And that explains why these crescents have that circle on them. They're not just a stylistic thing. That's the rogue moon. Okay. So what is this circle? I don't know. It's called the sacred circle. I acknowledge that and respect it. But I don't know what it represents. Tor, 90 degrees, 58 degrees, 8, 8. Well, if it wanted to go to another 90 degrees, you would need another 32, which is 4 8s. So 90, 58, 8, 8, 8, 8. Another 90. 46. Makes this circle sacred. What does it do? Are these the boxes from Sledgehammer times? This is the south. Yeah, okay, yeah. That diamond is nuance. Confirmed. Seesaw would be Vera. And then we have Eraja over there. The spiral of stars, interesting to me. The North Circle doesn't really provide any more information than I wouldn't already know. Korika, they put a lot of significance on Korika in particular. I understand that they're scholars, but even they put the Seeker of Signs, like the sigil, like dichotomy, they put it in the center. I wonder if the great explorers of the past, charting the world, expanded out to, like, from Korika to the other places. And through that, charted the worlds. And since, you know, they got to draw the maps, they put themselves at the center of everything because they're selfish. This has been very informative, and I am happy to have seen it. But unfortunately, my greed has... Oh no, it hasn't cost us at all. We can go this way. No, we can't. It's locked. That was the problem. I remember the problem now. I got so absorbed in my studies that I forgot that we are currently experiencing a crisis. We have no key. Only. If only these rooms had a little more stuff. So, okay, we can do multiple things here. We can either get a dang key, or we can get a classroom. That is 2 keys. I'll take it. And now we can proceed through exactly one possibility. And keep the studious nature of ourselves alive a little longer. Let's also get some free steps from the dorm. Thank you. Okay, onwards from the Foundation. This guarantees us, assuming we just do good, get some lucky pulls. New classroom. The chapel is a loss in resources, but provides more room for classrooms and access to directions that I think it's for the best we do a classroom. It's a dead end for us, but it's fine. Let's see, what's grade 5 learning today? Art class. We have a deer. Lovely, lovely. That's a good one. Crowbar, hand holding the crowbar. Very good. Pudding. Pudding. Art prompt. Directions. Draw 2 things that share all but one letter of their name. This is very likely another car, plane, bride. Let's see what they picked here. Robot and roots. Good job, Gregory. Acorn and corn. Fantastic job, Laura. Also very well drawn. 2 and 2. Oh, unfortunate. My apologies, Josh, but you do have to actually keep the spelling involved. I applaud your efforts, though. You did it good. You did it good. I'm happy with this. Let's see all these, though. Maybe they hold a secret message. R... O... I don't remember. C L Sage, right? This is art club. No, art clue. So this is art clue class. I have been informed. All right, this may be our last class. The commissary, though. We can buy. Maybe we can buy key? We can. Might have been worth it to get a shovel. Do we... forego? I feel as if I have sacrificed my own efforts. Let's call it a day. We got the classroom 4. I may have gone a little too greedy in my room placements. We'll take these coins, of which we have no use for. We'll give one to Alzara, and he'll give us a lovely new thing.
And as it was foretold,
Sure was.
I am awakened for one last time.
Oh!
By the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to impart to you one final vision.
Oven key?
In the dim, I see cavern walls of stone. A hollow lit by a sea of 1,000 burning stars.
I think that's the gem cave.
I see a treasure buried beneath the cliff rocks. A black mirror hidden among the memories of the falling sands. And within the black mirror, I see a figure. A figure standing in sullen snow. All of what I have told you, my young Baron, I wish you to now know. Until we meet again some distant day, I will have nothing more to say.
I do not understand. I don't think I ever understood. I choose to go out digging. There are many shovels. Many shovels indeed. Well, I accomplished my goal in that I got farther into the classroom meta today. I think I got a better understanding of geography. We got to see the art class, providing yet another hint to something I already understood. And yet, and yet, and yet, and yet, and yet. Everything still feels so distant and confusing. We have overwhelming amounts of steps to use, and I have nothing that I can use them on. So I will take the elevator down once more. Pursued in the final vision of Alzara, to take another look down here. Slug 3. Of course, of course. No lanterns here. And we have that room. Heading further, we have a door I can't access. And the book that started my understanding of the realm. This door. No clue what to do with that door. This room. It's a deep pile of water. Stone casings and a chessboard in the middle. Could it be even simpler than this? Maybe they don't have to be blue, they just have to be where they are. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. To confirm. Yeah. Okay. I understand. How we unlock this. We need to get each one of these pieces somewhere in the house. And then we put the corresponding piece on this board. Which Which means that here, this action down here, must be the last thing we do. It is now also much more important that we create a full compendium of all the rooms in the house. And what peace they have within. This is perhaps the worst possible day to have done this, because I don't think the classroom has any peace at all. They're kind of a special case. But this is perhaps the best lead I've gotten in a while. No ambiguity, no questions. I know what to do. We gotta examine some rooms. We gotta place some rooms. How do I get a king? That's gonna be a tough one. Queen also. Perhaps unsurprisingly. Knight, very difficult. We're gonna have to do a survey, effectively. Examining every room and what they give in terms of pieces. Then, with that survey in hand, we go back into the depths and make sure we draft one of each room. I think, given the difficulty of getting the king and queen, there are very few rooms that give those. We're mostly just going to do a normal day until we stumble upon one of those. Let's do root cellar. Let's step inside because I'm hoping maybe there's like a shovel or something. Nope. Nope. Okay. The plan is in motion. We do have some that I just remember off the top, like the Rumpus Room has a bishop, the Chapel has a bishop. Most rooms have pawns. The Nook has a rook. Kind of want the library immediately because I'm a sucker for books. And what piece does the library hold, if any? It might have one. Let's check up here to increase the suspense before we read children's book Swimbird. I'm not seeing any. Just enjoying the library for what it is. Personally, I would have expected it to be like a knight. But I don't see anything. Okay. Okay, many people have taken out this book. We are going to have to do a lot of timeline editing here, even before we get to start reading. Let's see here, July 1285. July 12th? Herbert Sinclair checks out Swimbird. Okay, next was 10 days later. -12. Oh, the last one was 02. Then Mrs. Peterson checks out Swimbird. And then it was like a month later where she got the award for Swimbird, okay? Then 1985, November 1. Mrs. Peterson checks out Swinburne again. Then, 1985, December 24th, Simon, I'm just going to put that in air quotes, checks out Swinburne. I wonder if that's our Simon. I assume we're somewhere around 12 plus years of age. I don't exactly know when we were born, but assuming we do the sweepstakes, we'd have to be over 12. That would put us at minimum 4. Probably a little higher in 1985. Then, 1986, January 26th, Mrs. Peterson checks out Swinburne for the 3rd time. I guess as like the teacher for the school. She shares it with the students a lot, probably. Then, April 1st, and Babbage checks out Swinburne. Okay, then a long time passages. We go to March 2nd of 1987. This is actually the same day that Detective Von Margel checked out Orinda history. History and Swinburne. I'm just going to amend that one. Probably as part of the investigation into her disappearance. And then today, we check it out. Swinburne by Marion Marigold. I am a dare bird, a daring and brave bird, diving so deep bird, a ride on the wave bird. There is not a dare I would not do. There is not a depth I would not dive to. However, my friends are not very open to the idea I like. The sky less than the ocean. Bird in the sky, not in the sea. That is what they say when looking at me. You are not seabird, you are not Swinburne. If you are a friend bird, fly in the wind bird. And shouldn't you always listen to friends? For they know me best, or so they pretend. So I dare not dive, and I dare not swim, and I dare not step foot in the ocean again. And I dare not smile, and I dare not laugh, for they will do it for me, and on my behalf. And I dare not dream, and I dare not speak. For maybe my friends won't like the real me, and I will say goodbye to my dreams of the sea, and wonder why daring feels just like defeat. Well, aside from the upbeat tone that I gave the book, that was actually very sad. Oh no, it's the legendary attic. I can't go in there. Get our classic style Explorer on. Get our look. Get our data. So, parlor. What's in the parlor, I must ask? 2 gems, of course, but what about the chess piece? That's our first clue. It is a pawn. So, let's make a compendium of all the chess. Pawn. Parlor. And that's all we know so far. The true boxes are both empty. The false boxes are both... What? No. The gems are in the blue box. Okay, the false boxes are both true. That's not... No, they're false. The true boxes are both empty. So assuming you're true, gems are in the blue box. Assuming both of these are true. Well, they can't be. So if you're true, you're false, and you're false, then the gems are... What? If you're true... Wait, I've confused myself. Oh no! Is this still gonna be the first one I fail? This can't be true, so this is false. So we have a true-false pair. Unless... we... Okay. So this is false. It could be true-true, it could be true-false. So let's say both true. True, true. True boxes are both empty, the gems would be in here. This would therefore not actually be true. So this is false. So this only says that this is empty and it doesn't say anything about these. So this is false, this is false. Okay, so that doesn't work for us. So if this is true, this is false. This is false. But that means that the box the gems in would be true. Wait, I'm having trouble here. This is unusual. This can't be true, right? Because if they're false boxes, then they're true. Yeah? So this is false. Which means one of these must be true. At least. And if this is true, then this has to be true. But that can't be. So this is false. And this is true. But that makes this true. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Tautologically, this is false. True, true would make the gems in here, but it would also make this false, so it can't be true, true. So... So this is true? Gems are in the blue box. And this is a false box. And it... True, false, true, false, false, true. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, let's try this again. True boxes are both empty. If this is true, then you're true and you're empty. Meaning you're false. And you're true, which would make you true. But this is false. Like, this has to be false. This is paradoxical. So you're false. Are you true? If you're true, then this is a paradox as well. If you're true, then you're false. What? Okay, what if this is true? What if this is true, and these are actually true? Boxes are both empty. Gems are in the blue box. Well, okay, in that case, maybe this works. No, because we'd need two false... But... This cannot be true. Because if it's true, then this has the gems in it. And if this is true at the same time, then it's empty. So it can't be. But if it's false, then it means that the true boxes are not both empty. Which means it can't. This must be false. It must be. This must be false. This must be true. But there's only one true box. Unless this is also true? But then this is like a... There will always be at least one box which displays only true statements. There will always be at least one box which displays only false statements. One box is the price within. I don't know. The proper inverse of this is that the gems are in a true box. If this is true or this is false, the gems can't be in here. So this is always false, which means that it's either true, true, gem, well, true, true, false, and with gem, or it's false, false, true with the gem. I'm opening this one. Okay, I'm really curious as to what the answer to that was. That confused me fiercely, huh? Is Boudoir a queen? Boudoir. I know the studies. What about you? Might be a pawn. Wait a minute. If I know the password to the safe, I can just open it for a free red gem. So I can take that. And this will always be actually 2 gems in this room because I know the password. Granted, I don't know any other passwords. Personally would like to. Go workshop. Shovel, battery. Okay. We only have a battery. What's it just in this room looking like? Feels like it could be a night room. I don't see a chest. Maybe there isn't one in here. This is perhaps one of the quickest failures of a day I've ever had. Okay, Geist bedroom is pawn. Boudoir is also very likely pawn. My theory is this is a pawn. Parlor room is a pawn. This room may not have an associated piece to it, but we do have a lot of doodads around. Maybe one of them's a chess piece. What a lovely painting of the Reddington coast. Did the creation of the workshop add a room here? No. Absolute failure. Complete failure. That was embarrassing. We've forgotten how to draft. We just don't have that skill anymore. Hurts to say, but it's true. We are an undraft fool. Okay, hovel tool shed or trading post. Let's go tool shed. Shovel and sledgehammer right off the bat. Anything else secret in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. We can do some work with this. Let's do some work with this. Dark room immediately might be a good option to just get off the table. It's like a worse hallway. I'll pick that one. Parlor. Redemption. Alright, let's do this. The gems are in the white box. The other 2 statements are both true. This cannot be true. The gems are not in the blue box. So you're false. You are a false. If this is true, you're false. But that would make you true. So these can't both be true. And if this is true, this one is true by force. Which means in order to make this maintain its false status, which is mandatory, this cannot be true. So this is false, this is false, this is true. Gems are not in the blue box. Gems are in the white box is false, so they're not in the white box, they're not in the blue box, they must be in the black box. We're back. We are back. Let's just go West Wing. Now we can draft from this side in a way that allows us to dodge the suffering of the past. A lot of hallways here. I'm going to double back to the main entrance and start drafting to the right side. I'd like to get a few dead ends out here. Just some awkward bendy rooms. Utility closet. Interesting. Off the gymnasium. Turn back on the dark room in the garage. Keycard entry system can go off if we get a security or other terminal later. Pull that stunt. Look for something that maybe turns right here. Storeroom is not that. Hallway is. Take a den. I didn't expect hallway to happen there. The den. What's the chess piece of the den, I must ask? It's a pawn. Den. Okay, up we go. Preferably something that goes both forward and to the right. Servant spare quarters is not the play. Drawing room at least gives me some rerolls for some fine-tuned adjustment. Pawn is the drawing room. Let's go east. Wine cellar is compelling, provided we can make our way to the foundation. I'll do it. There's a place for me to shovel with my shovel that I have to shovel with. Indeed, I got a key. Very good. Is there a chess piece in here? That could be a knight. If you really think about it. I'll write that down with a question mark. Same with the question mark in the boudoir. We'd already know some bishop rooms like the chapel and rumpus. Outside of that, questions remain. Okay, let's turn right. Cloister. Pantry accomplishes our goal. Looking for a chess piece in the pantry. We'll also take that free money. I thought I thought there were a lot more chess pieces around. It's just rooms with nothing. Well. Nook is a rook. A mystery, though. Got any telltale signs in here? No. Well, looks like they're just selling collection of items. Don't know if we're gonna have foundation access today. Not that we necessarily need it. I'm gonna go storeroom. This is gonna be a little iffy. Storeroom is also pawn. Have I just gotten worse at drafting? Is that the simplest explanation for all of this? I'm just a bad drafter. That despite reading all 5 books on grand architecture, I'm just not good at it. I don't want to admit that to myself, but it's feeling more and more true. Maybe an experiment will make me feel better. Alright. Let's do it for the good of getting stuff in the mailroom. We haven't seen the mailroom in a while. You've got to be kidding me. Well, I failed. Wow. 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 Okay, new plan. Dead ahead. Okay, new plan, turn. I have an idea. It's a bit of an odd choice, but I want to try something. Time lock. Give me Blackbridge. I'm doing something very particular today. Let's run an experiment. Let's try that. So we don't even have to draft it, we just have to draw drawing room. I think there's merit, capability in that. Okay, with that established, we can proceed. Wrong room. Pantry. No. Okay. So I'm picking all of these rooms that have a fair bit of bad pathing early, with the idea that it will be counteracted by them being out of the pool later. There's the Rook Nook, as we knew, but I'll write it down for real now. Boiler room this early is interesting. Parlor is fine. Alright, let's do this. They're getting tougher. A box with a false statement contains the gems. The statement on the blue box is true. The blue box contains the gems. So, true, true. Contradiction. You are false. So let's say false. Let's say you're true. You, if true would make a contradiction, and if false would make a contradiction. So you must be false. False, false. True? Maybe I was too quick to denounce this. This could be true. It could be true, true, false. Blue box contains gems. Box with a false statement contains gems. It would be you. So let's reset because I didn't rule that out properly. So if this is true, you being true would be a contradiction, and you being false would be a contradiction. So this can't be true. So this is false. If this is true, and this is true, gems aren't there. If this is false, and everything's false. So you must be true, you must be true, you must contain the gems. Okay. Feeling good about that one. Closet, Geist, bedroom, commissary. We've got a lot of money. What's for sale? Sledgehammer for sale, gems for sale, running shoes for sale. Let's go running shoes. Sledgehammer for now. And then go here. Great place for a dead end. These are not technically dead ends, but they're acting as dead ends. I'll go boudoir to put a bedroom in the house. That's synergistic. And to get 2 gems. Even though I have to go through the effort of opening this safe. I think a gem is worth a few seconds of inconvenience. Make our way back. Only way forward now is the pantry. Okay, we got a workshop. Servant spare quarters would give us 2 keys. I feel like it's a little early. Let's go workshop. Workshop gives us a battery. Inventory now consists of running shoes, sledgehammer, and battery. Can we make anything out of those? Sledgehammer plus battery pack plus a third thing we don't have is a no. Running shoes is a no. Battery pack, running shoes is a no. So we're trying to figure out what that mysterious item is. We can combine with something else. Den would give us forward and right. Laboratory would give us left and complete lack of any features whatsoever. Chapel would give us left and right, which I'm okay with it. Let's just get some more dead ends to the left. There's that bishop I mentioned earlier. Let's see, West Wing Hall or conference room. Let's go conference. It might have a chess piece. It is not looking like it does. Wow. The mailroom. It's been a while since we've seen that. Check it out. Any new letters? I don't remember how long it's been. How many letters we've gotten before. That's the duct system. Writing too much. Still have to find the 46th room. Yep, that's normal. That's standard. Let's... Dining room has many options. And food for later. Hold off on the coin. Thank you. Corridor, hallway, courtyard. Contrary to my ideal, I think courtyard is the best option here. Shovel. Got some coin. Some more coin. What's beyond here? Bedroom. Closet or servant spare quarters to the foundation. It would give us 2 keys. Or we can bedroom. Let's bedroom. Maybe I'm making bad choices, or maybe I'm making great choices. The winding nature of this house can be made to act to our benefit. Let's go den. For another gem for later. I'm ready for the attic this time. If it's gonna throw that at me, I'm ready for it. You know what? I'll even take the gymnasium, because the gymnasium next to this bedroom kind of cancel out. And I'm sheltered from it. I'm the shelter. Burning glass. Dormitory. Let's go. Dormitory. Have we drafted a draft-oriented room yet? No, actually. But put that dead end in. Reroll dice, though. Glad to have it. Okay, so if we draft a room and it's nearby, we can go back through the gymnasium to do it, even if the shelter's protection has elapsed. Food for sale. I think I'll take the East Wing Hall. Going this way. Kitchen corridor. Closet. It's a little too early for the corridor. I want to save it for as long as we can. Kitchen got a chess piece. I hope so. Nothing, huh? Club sandwich for 15. Bacon and eggs plus 10 at a morning room. Maybe this is the day we learn what the heck a morning room is. Yeah. It's worth it to use a key. Gotta use it somewhere, of course. Drafting studio is not the drawing room. May come as a confusion to you. Let's re-roll. Last room near station corridor. Last room could be a way up. I'm gonna do a corridor. We're kind of making a snaking path here. Re-roll this so we don't have a dead end. Library. And a box. Gem, key, coin. Happy for all of these. Okay. There's only one book here we have not yet read. Without having to go back to the bookshop and buy a book. And that is The Fixed Stars. That bookshop would be an interesting option, but the attic. Oh, but the oh, these are all interesting. I'm going to take the attic because we've never been there. Oh. Hello. Attic is a bishop room. Okay. One item is coupon book for good deals. We've got a gem. Gem. Deposit box key. The broken lever. This. Or gem, key, and money. Another gem. Another key. Dear Mrs. Marigold, thank you so much for giving our editors the opportunity to consider your illustrated children's book, The Red Prince. Unfortunately, I regret that we have come to the conclusion that although the illustrations are wonderful, we do not think the material is a good fit with Ruffington's current catalog and therefore will not be pursuing a partnership at this time. If you provided us with a return envelope, your manuscript will be returned to you. Otherwise, it has been recycled. Thank you again for thinking of us here at Ruffington, and do not be discouraged to submit any work you complete in the future. We wish you every success in finding a home for your book. Thomas Yanders, editor. Ruffington Red Publishing, Children's Book Department, 205 Conqueta Court, 02117-275. Change the ending to political. April 12th. So on April 12th of an unspecified year, Red Prince was rejected from Ruffington Publishing. Interesting. Sinclair checks out Swinburne. Mrs. Peterson checks out Swinburne. So this had to have been before 1985 because Marion won the award for Swinburne as the second book. It's possible it might be 1985. It could be 1984. The details here are a bit vague. It can't be too far in the past because then Simon wouldn't have existed for the book to be made for. Hello. This place feels like it'd be chock full of secrets. I'm looking for them. Book. Is that? I think that might be Baron Tom Sinclair with who I would assume to be his two kids, Herbert and Simon. Neat. Another Espen painting. Okay, I think I'm forced to be done here, and I'm forced to walk a long way back. Our only path forward now is the dining room, but that is a path we can take. While we're here, let's buy out some good banana-age. Now, that was a lot better of a deal than the club sandwich thanks to our coupon book. It costed us 5 instead of 7. Shelter, protect us from gymnasium. Thank you very much. We have drafted a draft room so we can go in here for the extra steps. And we can leave and keep going. And best way forward, I think, would be to go into the bedroom. Keep moving alongside. To the corridor. Welcome to the dining room. And let's get going. Well, we are hard-pressed to find a way forward with our lack of re-rolling potential, so we forced the spare quarters because it's our only option. Not that I'm complaining. Gives us many key. So if we do punch through to a world of more options, we will be in a very good situation. Observatory is mandated for our ability to keep going, and we will keep going. The observatory is a night room. That's key intel. Oh, forgot to look at the telescope. Gotta get our star science today. Ooh, Florealis. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. And another key. Thank you. We got plenty of keys. We just need the doors. Hallway is an excellent option for our diminishing options. I think the study could save the run. Now, as known, the study is a queen room. That's a D8. It's a date. What date is it? What date is the answer? Sturdy study, ache, face, ace, lace, craft, raft, draft, beard, bard. What date does this room care about? What does this room care about? I think that's the conference room. Here. Maybe. Oh, there's a key here. Thank you. What date do you care about? I get the D8, but what else is there? Queen date? Queen D8. Queen D8. Queen date. Queen date. Queen date. Date of the queen. It could also be pawn D8. No, wait, no. This is... It's a black queen, so it would have to go to D1. It'd be physically here. That was a desperate play. G T D R N. Count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 saves. What's this date? What's this date? What's the study date? No answers. No answers reveal themselves to me. How many gear rooms do we have? None? None. I'm gem redrawing. I'll pick dark room. Yeah, it's a gamble, but I can leverage this a little bit. Wait, what? The shelter! The shelter saves me! Use a key. There's the drawing room. Letter has been delivered to the mailroom. The morning room! So the morning room is a room! I mean, that makes sense, but... New room! Hello. Oh. Oh! Do we have a terminal? Of course we have a terminal. We have the shelter. Excellent. Earth. A lot of stuff. This is a beautiful room. Alright, what's this about? November 5th. Reddington Herald. Where's my timeline? There it is. This has to be... date. In the blue hours of Wednesday morning, the venerable Baron of Mount Holly, Herbert S. Sinclair, passed away at the ripe age of 73 after a prolonged struggle with a heart condition that had been kept from the public eye until his final days. Esteemed as a pillar of society and renowned for his penchant for crafting puzzles, he was a source of endless fascination to our readers over the years. Not least through his popular column, Baron Bafflers, which he penned for over a decade. The particulars of the announcement of his successor yesterday has left his devoted followers with one last intrigue to ponder. The reading of his will precipitated a flurry of speculation, for his niece and presumptive heir, the much beloved and lamented Mary Matthew Jones, had been missing, presumed deceased, for the past 6 years. Mrs. Jones, better known to our readers by her pen name Marion Marigold, enchanted the hearts and minds of children across the realm with her literary creations such as The Red Prince, Swimbird, and New Clue. Her disappearance remains one of the age's most tragic mysteries. With her whereabouts unknown, it was Marigold's own son, Simon P. Jones, a lad of but 14 summers, okay, so we're 14 years old, who was yesterday named the provisional heir to the sprawling Cinca Empire. However, the vast inheritance is accompanied by an undisclosed contractual condition. Given the Baron's well-known penchant for tests of mettle and wit, it's clear that the young heir from Reddington, distinguished in his own right as last year's County Science Fair runner-up, faces an extraordinary challenge in the coming weeks. More to follow. Okay. So I'm going to say 1993, 1104. Herbert dies. Will is read. Interesting. The Cinca Empire. I know the Cinca made the cameras. I suppose they're just a... Not an empire in the regular sense, but like they're a company. They're a company. They've got company interests. They do interesting things. The Pool Geist bedroom Or locksmith. We don't need locksmith today. Unless we want to try and go to the secret garden. I choose pool. Dining room is activated. How far away is that? A little distant. Probably use that as a way to guarantee we get back. Okay, laboratory provides no benefit whatsoever because we're already doing the experiment. Utility closet is the breaker box, which could turn off the gymnasium permanently, but I don't think generally matters. Office is interesting because we have the conference room, but not really any reason to spend exorbitant amounts of money. So I'm going to reroll. Tomorrow you'll start the day with 20 extra steps. I'm not opposed to that. Billiard room for keys. Let's go sauna. Get me being free and loose with my dead ends. I think this is a very powerful passageway. Before we do that, though, let's go back to the dark room and snake our way across. Didn't see any chests. Hello. Locker room requires gems. Risky. I'm getting a little nervous, honestly. I feel like we're almost there. Oh my goodness, I can open all of these, maybe? Oh no, I can't. Are you serious? Ah, I get it. You want me to go back, get every single key spread throughout the house this way. But wait, they've all been put in the conference room. So now I know where they are. Alright, let's check the passage. Very likely we can't make use of the secret garden today, so... I'm conflicted. The passageway means that if theoretically we get the boiler room right here, we could drain the reservoir. But that's not even like a thing we could do with any reasonable success. So I'm going to go billiard room. Solve the math puzzle. Eat this free banana. And get some dang key. 4. 23 minus 13 is 10 times 2 is 20 divided by 4 is 5. 1 squared is 1. Times 3 is 3. Times 10 is 30. Divided by 15 is 2. Let's see. 8, 7, 5, 15, 3, 9. 2 keys. You know what? On the trust that there is truth to the universe. I hesitate to do this. Is there any benefit that we could possibly find by going back? Some advantage I can't get yet. I don't know. I'm hoping for a grand haul, personally. No, definitely not. This is tragically hilarious. I'm re-rolling. I suffer. Candle it is. Hello, buddy. You're back, I see. Hello, shovel. Ooh, coin. Okay, there is something I can gain from going back, and that is more gems. I'm very sad about the loss of the vault, considering I had the vault key. It's really, really annoying. You can tell by the way I sound just how annoyed I am by it. Locker room, we cannot proceed without the security thing or to shut down power and then do the security dance. But I will unlock these lockers. Just see what's in them. Come back later, we can unlock more. Orang. Green apple. Gem, coin, gem. Hello. This must be Ravain's locker. He's the only person I think who tries to get to the room so much. Empty. Well, one of these would have keys in it. These two are already open. Okay. Back to the past of the house. Seeking the keys. We'll also deposit the upgrade disc because I have one. We'll check all the previous rooms for all their previous stuff. Mistake to go in here first. I should have gone to the study to check for a key there. Negative on the key, it seems. At the very least, our step economy is phenomenal. So we do not need to worry about some false starts, false positives, a little bit of mistakes. Wait, what am I doing? They would all be put in the... They would all be put in the conference room, because we have a conference room. I will have dinner, because I doubt we will have a trophy room at our current circumstances. And let's go... Dining room is a pawn. Okay. Moving on. Here they are. Key, 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 key. Perjury. Additional perjury. We've added a letter, yeah? After giving some thought, I decided I'm going to continue helping you. I also just had a small chat with the probate lawyer, and he assures me there's nothing in the Baron's instructions that would preclude me from offering you my modest assistance. So let me tell you what I know. About a week before Sinclair died, something rather curious happened. A few lab assistants were called by Mrs. Babbage, the house manager, to remove several floor plans from Sinclair's drafting studio. Typically, all of the unused floor plans are kept there, and I have never heard of them being moved to another location, nor would I presume the guest a reason for such an action. I'm not sure which floor plans were removed or where they were moved to, save one, which I was instructed to remove myself. Assuming it was not moved again after I hit it, you should be able to find it in the observatory hidden within the lens compartment of the telescope therein. If there was a reason behind the removal of these floor plans from the drafting studio, hopefully this will serve as the first illuminating step towards finding out why. What the heck? The observatory? The lens? Oh, I think I understand this now. Why this thing was meant to move so much. I think I understand where that compartment might be, or at least how I might reach it. Head up here. Thank you for this. I appreciate this. This is the first major bit of assistance you've given me that I haven't deduced on my own. Oh. Cool. Strange, but cool. Alright, let's put the observatory back into its original position. Let the stars be seen. What happens if I try and look now? Oh, it just doesn't look. Gonna end up doing a full 360-degree rotation here. Which is fine. Looking pretty observed. Cool. Kennel could be a path forward. Okay. Do I have any more reason to go back? I could build something in the workshop, perhaps. I want to go to the shelter. To log my upgrade disk. But I have so many steps, I can do that as an ending action. So I will do it as an ending action. And go back to the locker room and unlock more lockers. I'll maintain some restraint. I hear the puppies. Oh, that's money. Wait, did that sound like a cat to you? Like in the midst? I will not have enough keys to open all of these. They give me more keys to open up these. This will be the last one, unless it gives me another key. Wait. I have multiple vault deposit keys now? Huh. I guess I really want to go to the vault then. Where's that kennel? Is there a cat? Did a cat-like action happen here? Buddy? Oh. Oh, there you go. Secret of the cat, huh? Unlocked door, laboratory, maid's chamber. Laboratory won't do much for me that I can't already do. I can always walk back a long distance. I'll take a maid's chamber. I'm fine with it. No chests here. The staff. Sync a corporation device. The letter announcing operations. Where are we heading? I would like to see the planetarium. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful location. Okay. We are gonna have to use all of our step power remaining to get to the shelter and then maybe back so that we can deposit this upgrade disc we got in the morning room. Because I really wanna. And then hopefully we might have enough steps to get back here. Hard to say, though. Okay, passage south. There's nothing for us. We keep going this way. Part of me wants to do some heavy re-rolling on the conservatorium. Oh, also, since we're out of keys, we can use another key here to unlock another locker. Hmm? An old mathematics worksheet. Wait. Wait. This is the... This is Blackbridge. This is Blackbridge. I need to write this down. I need to... This is a hint for the Blackbridge text. Hi. I think I've had Excels off for the entire time that, like from the last Alzar prediction to now. And unfortunately, I've just noticed that Pianui has said something in chat, but it must have been a long time ago. I'm sad. More importantly, 6. Okay. So, where's my reference on that? Where's my Blackbridge clue? Oh, Pianui, you are here! Fantastic. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't miss you too hard. I think I've just found a clue to Blackbridge, and I need to check my reference for that. I've taken a picture. Yes. Okay, so... As it is written, as it is conveyed, it is I space I-O-O. And this locker has provided us the fact that that second I is a stand-in for 6. And it has also revealed perhaps the nature of this puzzle itself. Now... I don't know exactly what that R is saying. Is it an R right after? Could be 6, or it could be like 6-4 with a U in the middle. But with the 6th grid, I have to assume that's R goes right there. The locker has provided me great insights to the future. Alright, now let's sync this upgrade disc. I have an upgrade disc. You may have noticed. Let's just hope I have enough steps that I can go all the way back to Upgrade Central, which is the bunker today. And just put all that in. While even shortcut through the chapel to save a little bit of steps. This isn't the first time I've used the conference room, but I think this is the first time I used the conference room to such great success. I was pretty proud of myself. And if I take a detour right now, I think I can guarantee we can get back to the newly acquired planetarium. First off, dorm is an extra 10 steps. I definitely drafted a drafting room. Then we go to the kitchen. Not as good as the deal as last time, but we can just buy a club sandwich. And then we keep going. Gymnasium is no threat. It is a lack of threat. We have been sheltered from the threat, and the shelter shall sink us this upgrade. Sheltered here too. Get sheltered upon. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about that sign that I just read arbitrarily. Oh! Workshop too, I wanted to see. We have a lot of items. Let's see if we can combine them. Coupons, coin purse. Running shoes, anything? No. Coin purse, nothing. Battery pack, sledgehammer, broken lever? The power hammer. A stronger sledgehammer that can also knock down weaker brick walls. Today is a bad day to have not reached the basement. Today is a most bad day to have not reached the basement indeed. For I have just learned what is required to get that to happen. I am left wondering where else there might be weak brick walls we can tear down. Not here, of course. Oh, we have an upgrade to deposit. Upgraded closet. Okay. What do we got here? Hallway closet, plus 1 extra item if drafted adjoined to a hallway. That seems horrendous. Plus 2 extra items if drafted adjoined to a bedroom. Or plus 4 extra items if drafted adjoined to a red room. But it provides nothing unless it's red. I'm gonna go with a bedroom closet. Because in a lot of situations, bedrooms, they got like few options, so they're great for making a dead end after them. Let's do a bedroom closet. I think that's the like reasonable middle ground option there, and I think we will have good use for it. All right. power hammer is a good find. Oh, I put my bedrooms near corners, or at least dead ends, all the time. Kind of how I fill out those spaces. Yeah, power hammer would be a fantastic item if I had something to use it on. At the very least, I don't have the coat check, because if I had the coat check, I would be agonizing right now whether or not to put in the power hammer and lose glass melter, or lose power hammer. So, but now I lose power hammer. Now I know I'm just gonna lose it. And that knowledge is comforting because it's just inevitable and I don't have to worry about making the right decision because there's no decision to make. Still though, a lot of new intel. Would love to just... Wait! It worked! It mentioned brick, but I decided to try... What is this? Hello. Scripps and Rutherford Mining Company. Patent for high-pressure condenser. Application filed December 10th, 1950. High-pressure condenser. Steam line to boiler. Steam line to HPC. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. The red door. The red door thing I found in the inner sanctum after opening the Rogue Moon door, but before leaving. This is that? Oh, wait. We got another log for the foreman's log. I gotta put down the timeline. This is 1917. All right, right in the middle of it, of course. So, 1917. Anyway, I bet you were worried. I bet you were worried that I wouldn't think of trying the hammer there. Okay. Let's see here. Foreman's log 289. This is the sealed entrance. Alright, maybe you put a lot of trust in me and I appreciate it. Okay. Excavation progress is going smoothly and crew spirits are higher than they have been in weeks. I believe this increase in morale is in no small part due to the installation of the boiler, which has honestly been a godsend. We now have steam power and no longer have to rely on raw muscle to scrape and heave at the clay like dogs. The new steam power hoist and winches are fully operational, and we've been able to unearth over 5 times as much sediment per shift as we had previously been excavating. Okay. Smashma. Whoa! Seriously? Seriously? What? How? How is this what this does? Are you... Okay... Oh, this puts renewed focus on... What the heck? This thing is still up? Literally anything not in the estate resets, huh? But this means I can get to the inner sanctum. Yeah, because I can... I'm... Wow. This is absurd. This is absurd. I'm just here. Okay, and this is the thing. This secret door thing and this collapsed mine. This is... Okay, that's the boiler thing. So I power the boiler and then I come down here. And we see what that's about. This is, like... doable. This is incredible. Hello. I cannot reach you, but okay, so that opens the rogue door, but it doesn't help me any further. You're talking a lot about a boat I've never used. I want to watch your mouth. Though I figured that getting the boat to a reasonable altitude would allow me to boat across. That's not like a big thing. The dramatic music for... Oh, no, it's just the dramatic ear room music. Yeah, I figured. Though that is another thing of importance. If I get the boat to that water level, I could probably boat across, then keeping it over here, call it a day, then I'll just be able to boat across back and forth as long as I don't end the day on that side. It would lose me 2 maxes, but I don't even have 2 maxes yet. But this is absurd. I'm just here now. Just... Paper... Are there any of these papers, like... These papers do anything for me? Like over here? No. No. Filing cap, this no. Okay. I'm very happy about this. This is the, like, ultimate consolation prize for me. I'm very happy about this. Would love to break through the wall in the secret garden, because there's that one I remember. I am satisfied with this. Okay, so we've deposited the key. We've got 2 deposit box keys, which we will lose. Power hammer, we will lose. All this we're going to lose. That's okay. We know what we did. We knew what we had to do. Let's make our way back. We're going to get our 2 stars from the planetarium. Something we are very happy to have. Because I do like the observatory and all it provides to us. So that's a vector. That's It's a good vector for stuff. Yeah, of course I have Chapel Piggy. I've had Chapel Piggy since, like, Stream 1. I've just never harmed it. So I don't know if... what happens when I harm it. Aside from I probably get money. I just don't want to harm it, because it's a good piggy. Hello, puppy. How are you? Have a good pet. There you go. Yeah. Alright, planetarium days. Loving the star charts out the stars. Loving that little bit, which does not appear to actually be attached to the star. Actually, it seems like a lot of these aren't actually attached to the wall. Interesting. I wonder how they do that. Wait, I think those tiny little blue ones are the constellations today. I see them. I thought I saw, like, Diamondus. And maybe the key one. Interesting. Okay. So, take a seat here, check up these stars. Call it a day. That was day 39. There's our stars. Okay, from what was a large collection of mild bungled shenanigans, it turned out all right in the end, honestly. That power hammer at the last minute, big success. Getting any headway at all at the grand mystery of the Black Bridge. I'm really happy about that. Grand bed breakfast of tomorrow. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it there. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I should stop doing that, but I keep doing it anyway. It's nice, it's good, I'm having a good time. I am gonna go, though. Tune in approximately an hour and a half for Acela to probably be streaming on Stars, Ensemble Stars. That is what that do be happening, and things are constantly happening at all times. I'm Exception, this is In TV, have a good day, and good night.